Y'all ready to get it? Let's freaking go, yo! It's Monday, bro! Get it! Yeah! Let's go, keep clapping. Keep clapping, yo. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going, dude. It's funky. It's Monday, yes! Woo! All right. I got the energy. I'm good. I'm good, dude. Dude, this song is so funky. Vastin, were you dancing, man? Where are the cookies at? All right, shut it down. Shut it down. Enough. I'm sorry. I'm doing that just as much for me as I am for you guys. I hope you understand. It's Monday, dude. We gotta pop off. I gotta plop a couple blood vessels somewhere. Get the funk, get the sax in the ears, the trumpet. How y'all doing? How was your weekend? Tell me it was a good weekend. I need it. I've got an intense need to hear about good weekend stories right now. It's sunny outside. Mrs. Tomato is coming out of her first trimester. And tax season's almost done. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy. We got like one more week of this stuff. I apologies, all right? I know I've been starting the streams a little bit late over the last couple months. We have been busy, okay? Between the kind of tax craziness, Mrs. Tomato's mother came through. First trimester woes are pretty intense, but we are getting back to our normal schedule here, so we'll be starting again at 9 on the hour for you. And also, gonna be starting to get back to gameplay stuff. I started Space Tomato Plays, kind of publishing some content, and then we had to take a little bit of a break over the last month because, as I said, things have been busy. But we're gonna be getting back to that, so hopefully that allows also Space Tomato 2 to maybe... I'm actually thinking about starting to put my gameplay guides on Space Tomato 2. Just shorter stuff, because that channel seems to be a little bit more focused on by Star Citizen people than Space Tomato Gaming. Either way, just a big ol' hello. Happy to be starting a new week with you. Diva, you stayed home and ate this weekend. What's better than that? That actually sounds like the best kind of weekend. Mrs. Tomato is the social butterfly of us. I do love to hang out with friends. I love our people. I love talking and chatting. Obviously, I wouldn't be on a microphone every day doing it. If I didn't, besides that, you know, she holds me at gunpoint to keep doing it. No, she's the one who, though, makes all the friends and does all the chatting. And I sometimes force her to stay home and eat. But she also is down to chill. To be quite honest, we have a nice diverse set of weekends. Sometimes we go on walks. Sometimes we stay home and eat. Sometimes we stay home and walk. Sometimes we walk and eat. All kinds of combinations. Congrats on the grape tomato. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Cosmic with the cherry tomato. The cherry tomate, folks. My friends. We got ourselves our own little what are they called? Doppler? It's not a Doppler. What's the thing that detects noise? I don't know. Whatever the thing is that detects noise, I think maybe a Doppler. Fetal Doppler? I don't know. The thing that lets you hear the baby. And we heard the heartbeat at home. Like we've gone to the OB and heard it. Obviously they have their nice fancy machines, but we got one of these like small little, little thing. It's not super great. But it does work, and it's taken a while. Obviously, we're not that far in. But finally, we got to hear the baby yesterday, and it was pretty freaking crazy. And it concerns me that you said nom 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 after I said that. It's a live tomato! But yeah, thanks for the congrats. NECA Kleis, you had a nice weekend. That's good. Vastin, you did a thing this weekend where a thing was not done, but we still did a thing. I'm guessing you're referring to our trade agreement. Yeah. I actually saw Avocado in chat too. And I want to give a special shout to Avocado. And I think PK, if PK was there too. Because both of them have shown up 2 times in a row for a trade that I've planned. And both times that trade has fallen through. And I want to... My deepest apologies for that. I'm sorry. We're going to make sure that the next one absolutely happens. Or else I'm going to be bombing some towns. Some cities. Ever figured out what went wrong? I do not. I'm sorry. I have not. I literally, that happened and I kind of just wanted to shut it out for the weekend and focus on other things. I'm going to follow up on it today and I'm going to see what the heck happened. And then next time it won't. Yeah, blue-balled the trade, huh? That's okay. It happens. This is all part of the player market. This is part of, like, going into the player market's not just about fun times, getting into dangerous situations, and making cool back alley trades. It's also about the possibilities of, you know, you have to depend on other humans. That's the difference between doing this in a game versus in a sandbox. Commander Tanith. Wait a second. Faldorn opened us up with a sub today. I'm so sorry I missed you on that, dude. Thank you so much. You get an air horn. Hit him with it. But Commander Tanith over here got us out on the Tubs gang for the day. Folks, look. I cleaned the eraser. Check this out. I've been waiting a week. I cleaned this last Monday. I haven't gotten to use it. Oh my God. It's like it actually does its job. Wow. I'm gonna start paying it a salary again now. That's good stuff, dude. Thank you, Commander. Tannin. Thank you for your support, for joining the Toes Gang, for becoming one of the ones. One of us. Appreciate you, dude. I hope you had a wonderful week and having a good day. We don't need to prove it. You know you did. Tyrus. Iris. Yeah, so HOSAS is also an option today. Now, I have another little oopsie to apologize to you guys for. As you know, we got these. So, been blue balling you guys for a little while now with the VKBs. And while the plan is, man, I'm in over my head here. While the plan is to, was to mount these on the stream with you guys, here's the deal. Here's the thing. The mounts for these have multiple parts. Here's one of them. Okay, pretty self-explanatory, right? This obviously goes and clips onto something. And the other one, you can see it's got a couple other parts here. But here's the thing. These aren't going to fit on the chair. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put the HOSAS together today. But I'm not going to be able to mount it. And we're going to have to get back in touch with Monster Tech and get that figured out because this is the wrong hardware. Which happens sometimes. I missed the details on the shipping. And I just opened the box now because we've been busy with the virtual reality and the Tesla video. Oh, that's right. I released this Porter exclusive. Oh. Commander Tanith started us a hype train, I see. Oi. So yeah, that's the story there. I'm still gonna I'll work with these with you guys today after we get through all of our news and conversation and stuff, but as far as actually mounting them to the chair itself, that's going to have to wait a little bit longer, which is okay. It's not a huge deal. As long as we can get them working. You stopped using mounts and just straddle your keyboard with your stick? Hated them always in the way. Wait, straddled your keyboard with your stick? Straddled your keyboard? How do you do that? Did we get a giveaway winner? Yeah, Edwin won the moth on Saturday at the end of the stream. Does it say it on the website? Oh, we should announce it on the Discord. We should put that up on the Discord too. We could do a weekly announcement this week and put that up. That way people know we do giveaways. I feel like I need to start talking about them in videos, and we need to announce them in Discord so that you guys actually know what's happening when you don't come to the stream. I don't have pedals yet to go with the HOSAS, no. I'm gonna take it one step at a time. Make sure I can use my hands first, and then my feet. It's arguably backwards. I think I'm better with my feet than my hands. That's what she said. VKB is super easy to set up hardware-wise. Yeah, I watched the video a couple times. I'm sure you guys will walk me through it and not break anything totally. Commander, thank you for the bits, dude. You got 3D printed mounts for your VKBs? Those are table mounts. Yeah. They sent the table mounts, so you're supposed to get the chair mounts. Not ideal. No, I know, because the way it goes right here, right? It goes like this. Yeah, and then you can put the little bottom piece on the bottom here. Oy. Oy. And then this thing. And you put this on this. No, I don't even think you... That wasn't secured. Put this on here. Yeah, like this. There you go. And then you put this down here, and you can kind of slide it up and down. Yeah, the desk mount. See, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for this desk because, like I said, remember we were trying to get a different desk. If you look down here, come on. You see how it curves right here? I couldn't mount it there, right? I would literally, I'm sitting here. It would have to be mounted like this or something. It can't really, I guess it could mount right. It's just not wide enough. I need to get a desk that's flat all the way across. So that's what we're working towards. And then I'll use table mounts because I do think that'll be nice when I need them out of the way. But for now, we got old Curvy Boy here. Curvy lad. Use both hands? No. This is gonna end with someone having a screwdriver stuck in their foot and trip to several hospitals. Dude, not even necessary, man. I've got an electric screwdriver. Toes. It's actually, it's really fun. I know that just sounds like a drill, but it's not, okay? It's not. It's much more petite than a drill. It's a cuchuca petite. Keep the pads on the bottom clean and they won't slide around. Dude, that's what the doctor used to tell me. On a mat, they stay perfectly still. If you're dragging them around, you're using them too hard. Having them loose has made me get good at inputting what I want instead of over forcing them. There's too many that's what she said jokes in this conversation, dude. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the Colt with the bits. Hold on. We have a Garden Zebra in the chat. Garden Zebra just prime subbed 2 months on the channel. And I didn't know that Garden Zebra was here, but I can't keep him. We gotta lock him in a cage. I love the name. Thanks for being your friend. Electric screwdrivers are so underrated. It's really freaking nice, dude. I didn't know I wanted one until I got one. And it's got this nice, like, right angle connection on it. So that you can screw drive things at a right angle. Holy crap. It's incredible how many different products have screws that are put into inconvenient places where you need to screw at a right angle. Use the Monster Tech mounts, Scorpion. Works well, but takes up a lot of space in the room if you don't move them when not in use. You use them on your chair? Do you have the pivot ones that flip out? Because honestly, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, the same thing. With this desk, dude, I do not think I'm going to use VKBs for very long. I think we'll do this 1 month, and then until I get a new desk, I will probably not. Because it's this curve, like the amount of space that it takes, it doesn't even matter if I'm not using the desk mount. This curve is going to screw me over with the way the chair is here. So I do I do feel you on the mounts, and I might actually not use them long term. We'll see. We'll see. That's why I want to do this. So you don't have to. You have the same issue. Your table has the same kind of rounding. It goes nearly 3 feet from the main desk position. It will put your throttle on the table. You're going to put yours. Yeah. I guess quite a few desks like to do this now. A little extra space on the side. Yeah, dude. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to get the right angle connector. You got to see it. It's like that dad stuff I get to get into now. All right. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm nerding out a little bit. I call this my very first dad tech. My dad gave it to me for Christmas. And I was like, it's a tool. I don't even have a tool set. Look at this though. So it's like a screwdriver. And it's got all of its bits in here. This thing's a freaking charging case, and you can charge it through the back here because it's got the cord, right? And then check this out, the little screwdriver. You have all your bits. Put the bit in there. You press the button, and you can't tell it's spinning. It is spinning. You just can't tell. And then, best part. I love this, dude. Maybe we should start a dad tech YouTube channel. Whoa! That's too big. Stop lining me up. Stop it. Okay, best part right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ka-chink. Wait. Not as smooth as I want it to be. Look at that. And then you can put the thing in it. And it screws like that. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So it's not super strong like a drill. It's got like 5 Newton meters of torque when you need it most. But you can keep it pretty low. Like it has 0.5 Newton meters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know about stripping. Oh God, that's solid. It's just satisfying. Sorry. I'm nerding out a little bit. I like good tech. Not sponsored. Somebody's gonna be like, ad. No, if you are interested though, it's called Fantic is the company. I do not know what model this is. It's called the NEX S2 Pro. Fantic, if you got an affiliate link. I don't know about the stripping. Yeah. I haven't decided yet. YouTube's working out pretty well, but maybe I changed careers. No, really though. I don't know about stripping the screws with that thing. From what I've noticed, it actually stops itself pretty quickly. Like if it realizes it can't turn, it just doesn't turn. It's not like a power drill. Only tomato. Only juice. Except if you call something only juice, there's a real strong possibility that you misstate it, and it sounds kind of racist. Yeah, the brand is Fantic, if you were interested. You sound like a kid that just got his first toy. It's it's fun, dude. We also have been starting to get more and more involved in the garden. I've been telling you guys we've been working on our lawn, so that the little cherry tomato, when he gets here, he has something nice and soft to crawl on. And it's sprouting. Me and Mrs. Tomato just went out and did a whole bunch of weed pulling yesterday. It's the first time pulling weeds out of this lawn. We live right next to a giant field of like stuff, so I think we're just gonna be doing that all the time. But it feels good, dude. Feels like we're, taking care of business. That's a worth thing to test when deciding about the tool itself. What is that? The stripping the screws. Yeah. Yeah, stripping screws really sucks. Check out how smooth and bulbous this tomato is. There you go, Tanith. Getting into the mood. I like it. You know what's fun? It's your favorite part of opening toolboxes. It is. You get that nice new tool smell, right? What VKBs though? Yeah. What gardening, huh? How about we talk about this garden? I got some Star Citizen stuff to go over with you guys today. I've got a little bit of a surprise before we get to the hardware installations. What song is this? Is this... Guys, I think this is a new song. You guys ever go and like listen to new music and you save songs or download them and completely forget you did that, and then you come back to them and you're like, oh. Okay. Cool. As we get older, the tool desire gets bigger. Also, as we get older, I think we notice more things breaking all the time. It's just, things are just constantly broken, huh? Wait, is that like the spirit of Dad? The astronaut's floating behind me, pointing the gun at my head, saying, always has been. You're just becoming a dad. Oh my God. All right, let's talk about what we're actually going over today, huh? Paradigm shifts and whatnot. So, Planet Tech's been a kind of a big topic, right? And I noticed a couple of questions over the last, I want to say, month maybe, couple weeks, asking about Arcorp. And like, I realized we haven't actually talked about that in a long time. When I say we, I mean us, CIG, the Star Citizen community. We haven't just like settled on what the heck's going on with Arcorp. Now, I think they might have said something about it last year. I could not find that reference, but maybe they did. If it's here and it gets popped up in the comments, I will pull it up and we'll keep that in this story. But I got some tabs here. We're going to go over the planet of Arcorp, what it is, what the story behind its development was when it was added, why it was added, what they've been saying about what it's going to do going forward, and how that might change with Planet Tech coming up, all because I kind of feel like there is a big possibility for Arcorp to not just be a gigantic city. So I think that's going to be a fun little talk that we'll go through. All of this was just research I was doing. And then this! I want to talk about this game. I've mentioned it a few times on stream, but like, I haven't jumped too deep into it because I didn't want to overstay its welcome. It's not necessarily in the genre. It's not like the kind of thing we would normally talk about, but I am obsessed with this game. And I haven't really been able to talk about it with you guys yet. So I want to show you the trailer. And then I want to show you a final preview for this. And just sort of talk to you about what it is, because it's really freaking cool. Oh, the game itself is called Replaced. And it is a 2.5D side-scroller that was introduced, I think, back in 2019, maybe 2020. It's been delayed a couple times. It's taken a while to come out, but it is really cool. And I think some of you might be interested in it, if you find you have similar game interests to me. So we'll get to that at the end. But first, news in Arcorp. So let's see what they're talking about on the dev tracker first. Arcorp needs water. You sound like chat. Constantly telling people they need water. Hydrate. Hydrate. You like how Anchors is the Blade Runner vibes? Yeah, they actually like use the whole pistol trench coat Blade Runner get up too. That's yummy water. Okay, so what's going on in Star Citizen lately? What have we missed? It looks like we got a new Star Citizen Live coming up. We'll cover this later. We're gonna, whenever This Week in Star Citizen comes out, we'll probably pull this tab up and just talk about it a bit. But as always, get your questions asked here. Looks like they are bringing on Sean Tracy, Managing Director of Technical Operations, which, if you didn't know, Sean Tracy is one of the more key people behind the creation of the Crytek engine. or he works at California Department of State Hospitals. Also, maybe. He co-authored CryEngine books. He was part of the group at Crytek that demonstrated CryEngine to Chris Roberts for the first time in 2010 to sell him on the job. He was in the military and went to Afghanistan. That's really, really crucial to know his development history. Crytek reached out to him while he was still in the military and offered him a job as a technical writer, and then moved him onto the SK team back in the day. So Sean Tracy's like pretty crucial to understanding how Crytek works and building the Star engine. So definitely the kind of person who we want to ask some pretty important questions, honestly. I would have to sit and think about the kind of questions I want to ask him. It says they're going to be talking about character tech, engine and editor, tools, and pipeline and VR. Yeah. There are a lot of questions you could ask about those things. It's almost like a CTO approach, you know? Very, very technical questions, things about how the game actually works from an engine standpoint. We'll see what kind of stuff to ask. Honestly, I'll think about this throughout the weekend. If anything comes up, I'll throw it in here. I'll drop the link in chat for you guys, though, if you want to go and ask anything. Show is going to be this Thursday at 4 p.m. UTC. Isn't Arcorp meant to be an ecumenopolis? We're going to talk about that right now. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's do it. So, Arcorp, or as my wife likes to call it, Zorp Zorp, is a big ol' city planet. Think Coruscant, but without the annoying Jedi Council that don't tell you the cool stories. Arcorp was the second city added to Star Citizen, right after Hurston, the year after Hurston, I believe. In fact, let's pull up the roadmap real quick and see if I can find, I think it was 3.8, I think is when they dropped in Arcorp. No, 3.8 was Microtech. Oh boy, I got a little ahead of myself. 3.5? Yeah, 3.5. Yeah, so they were moving pretty quick with Stanton, you know? They say they're gonna build Nixon the same way they built Stanton, but like, Stanton, we got Hurston in 3.35, I believe. Yeah. And then we got Arcorp in April, two patches later. And then we got Microtech at the end of that year. I guess they could do this with Nix, we'll see. And then Crusader came like later, because they had to get the clouds and stuff working. Yeah, Crusader is down here. There we go, 314. So Arcorp, in the grand scheme of things, actually came fairly early on in the process. And Microtech and Crusader, you can just tell from running around them, are already pretty, like, updated. They seem like they are using a style that's a little more up-to-date, not just that high-tech architectural style, but the construction of them feels better than Lorville and Arcorp. Lorville, being the oldest one, needed an update. But they're really only, like, these two planets only came a few months separate from each other, right? So let's look at what they look like when they first got dropped in. Here's Hurston. Rather, right. Here's Lorville. I'll show you like the actual city itself so you can see how different it is now.
And again, Lorville's built using the same tech. It's a different kind of building set for a lot of it, but it's using the same sort of distribution tech that we do to sort of build out a city at a realistic scale for the ships that we have in the game. So, you know, which is kind of important for our game because we want to have everything feel real, visceral, tactile.
And I want to be super clear here too, because this is probably going to get lost in Star Citizen's history quite a bit. But this was essentially like a relaunching of the game. In 2015, I think it was, maybe 2014, one of the Crytek engineers told Chris, now most people don't know not to do this anymore, but he took the opportunity to tell Chris about something he was working on in his spare time. Think of it kind of like Sylvan was working on the VR stuff because he loved that. One of the Crytek engineers was working on Planet Tech, building cities, and was like, hey, check this out, dude. This whole freaking city thing, yeah, I can make that procedurally. And so they went to back away and they were like, okay, we can make a whole different game with this. Should we do it? Or should we just like keep trying to do what we are and say, screw the coolest game ever? And they put that poll out to the backers. I'm not even going to try and find it right now, but the backers were like, yeah, no, go do it. Make cities, make planets, go all in. And CIG was like, okay, let's do this. That's when the scope creep really hit. That's when everything exploded. Everything changed. Funding changed. Like, I mean, you can even look at the funding back. No. Back when, can we just go to the actual website here? There we go. Back when they were in that period of time, like they were making about as much money per year as they make in a quarter now. A quarter? No, I'm sorry, a month. Toes. So it was 2017 when they released this and kind of were like, okay, planets are going to get big. And then in 2018, 2019, we got those updates and it works, but then persistence hit in 2020 and everything changed. Point being, all of this was just a huge change point for the game. And it kind of pivoted around Hurston and Arcorp as those first two being added and demonstrated. This was Hurston. Here is Arcorp. And Arcorp was a little bit different because we already had a landing zone for Arcorp as a separate module that you could try out just to demo out what a city might look like in the old version of Star Citizen. So this was interesting because they were taking what we already knew. Look at that. NPCs just so freaking happy to stand on chairs. It's the same things back then. And this was the new version of that city.
So, very Blade Runner-esque. We got going.
This was the first time we ever saw the Terra pin. We didn't even know what it was at this point.
Which, again, isn't in 3.0, but is going to be just after 3.0. Although I think we should probably, Glenn, shouldn't really. Let's start the small amount, right? The new Aurora, perhaps.
The new Aurora. Now we're getting the new Aurora. This is the old new Aurora. Sandaland, hello. Welcome in for your 7th stream. Oh, Ananzi's in here. Can't believe I've willingly come here for 3 years. Dude, I can't believe we willingly let you. Man, thank you so much for being here and for modding, dude. And for being the coolest spider brother in the garden. I appreciate you, man. Hope you had a good weekend.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Fate.
Engines.
My Origin 100 series brother.
All right, let's take off.
How are you doing this lovely week, friend? You want more filler shop names, more companies? So this is an interesting thing too, because there was so much debate about whether or not they were really going to let people take off from like basically a residential area in the city and fly out. Turns out obviously not. For those who have been around for a while, you probably remember there was a whole era of development where they were trying to...
We're going to let you actually get this close to the populated areas, right? We'll let you guys do it.
Yeah. They tried to do this whole landing spline thing that would guide you into the city, which was awful. Eventually they took it out and they let us do what we do now. People still would love to be able to fly through city buildings like this. I think it is an unmatched opportunity to fly a spaceship through the city that for most people is just a backdrop. You know, most people will never do this. But how many times have you been in a video game where you can see the backdrop and you're like, can I please just float out there just to see what it looks like? And I think that's one of those things that's kind of like, it's not that useful for a game, but it definitely sets a game apart when you can do it. It's the kind of thing that people will make videos about and point out and stuff. And with the amount of different types of cities and landing zones in this game, guys, one day maybe we'll go over that on the stream. I'll show you. There's a lot of really cool cities. I'd love to fly through them.
Earth-sized planet, completely covered with man-made structures, and at a real scale. So you're seeing everything to the horizon, fully covered. You can basically fly all over Arcorp.
We would fly, we would crash into everything and stuff, but wouldn't it still be, you know, just arrest those people, throw them in prison. And here we get our first mention and teaser of what the next star system would be after Stanton. Sorry, I'm getting a little off track here. We're gonna get back to Arcorp. I mean, this is Arcorp, right? Old Arcorp.
And right, and that little red, the red cluster you see up there is actually the pyro system. So when we leave Stanton, that will be one of our destinations.
And then this was the big scene that I think got everybody to be like, oh, this is sick. Like, imagine this was before, like, nobody had done this before. The idea of an entire planet in a game you could visit. Maybe, I want to say, I mean, No Man's Sky was doing this, but when they first released, it was like very obvious that there was a transition between the planet and all that stuff. This was just still a very novel thing. So this next shot of turning around and seeing this was pretty crazy for everybody in the audience. This is CitizenCon 2017.
Glenn's just showing off.
It doesn't look like this, right? They used a graphic to make it look like this in this demo, which is annoying. But it was still the idea that you were flying up and then seeing the lights of the city that you were flying around before was just crazy.
And again, this would be, like I said, one of the places where cargo would come in, it would be unloaded, and then there would be NPCs or a player could potentially take smaller amounts down. But to give you an idea of this is, you know, the beauty of the sort of Star Citizen 64-bit precision is like we fully, you know, it's all there. We're up here on a space station looking down on the planet.
I hope it does look like that someday, because like I don't know. I don't think Arcorp looks that great from orbit right now. It looks cool, but like it's clearly out of date. And that's what we're talking about here. So this was the first time they showed Arcorp, right? And obviously what they just showed there was not actually what we ended up getting. If you go to CitizenCon 2948, then I believe we get to see the actual... No, this is all... Yeah, never mind. They never do any... No, I don't have a meeting right now. Shut up. I guess they all do... They didn't do any Arcorp CitizenCon except for that. So we didn't get to see actual Arcorp, but you guys know what Arcorp looks like. So if we consider... That was Arcorp, and really this is the last time they showed us it until it got dropped in the game. And then when it got dropped in the game, it hasn't been updated. Jump forward to... here. And Lorville got its update in 2023. So, like, if they both came in the same year, and they were both dealing with the same problems of being added back in 2018, but Lorville got updated in 2023, Arcorp's feeling pretty outdated at this point. Look at what happened to Lorville here. It was a pretty nice update. They have some comparison shots, I believe.
About the location.
More like Morville.
The biggest change from the old Lorville to the new is the scale of those buildings, and they feel much more integrated, lifelike as a city. And that was one of the reasons at the beginning why we wanted to change Lorville, was to get like that proper scale throughout the city and that feeling that basically can make you feel like it's a real city. Making the buildings at the correct scale can enable us later to create interiors for those buildings. And so in that sense, Lorville would be ready for that.
So that's a big thing, building interiors actually, that I didn't talk about yet. We'll get to that.
Close to the city, like especially while flying, like the feeling is just so great. We've lowered the restricted zone as much as we can, and we can really get close to the buildings now. The size of those windows are like true to real life size of windows.
It's kind of like what we were hoping from that Arcorp demo.
Feels like really good. Level design.
So this is the update to Lorville. And as mentioned in chat, yeah, Lorville is a single planet compared to Arcorp being a whole planet, or a single city compared to a whole planet. But it's Area 18, you know? They could just do Area 18, or at least change the way that the factories and the buildings look. But I hear you. It's a different idea to upgrade them. Now, what he was mentioning there when it came to building interiors, let me give you a quick look at that. Because that's an initiative they're still working on. And you can actually find their progress on this right now with the municipal works, is the first version of this sort of building interiors thing. So as far as this development goes and how far it gets us, or how close it gets us to Arcorp getting building interiors and stuff, this is kind of the direction that they wanted to head in. And you should look at Levski's municipal works to understand if that's working out or not.
Cityscapes to be more of a backdrop to the landing zone. We have the social space generally in the middle, and then the cityscape goes around it. And they've been designed to give the best composition, to be interesting to fly around, but we've not really thought about designing these buildings from the inside out. So what we're looking at here is some potential concepts for what could be interesting landing spaces that drives the architecture of the building.
Now, some context here, which I think is also important. This video is coming out in February of 2023, whereas the video we were just looking at with the Lorville update came out in April of 2023. So they were like, what he's talking about with building the buildings from interior out is something that they did with Lorville for that rework. So it is something they're moving forward with. But it's good to remember he's also the art director at the company. So you're going to hear him say things like, they could do this, or it might be like this, or this is what it will look like. That's because they just told him, make this, and then we'll design the game to go inside of it. So he's not deciding the gameplay. A lot of people will be like, he keeps using these words. It's because he's not in charge of what they actually do with those locations.
With landing pads, it doesn't necessarily need to be on the top of the building. It could be, halfway down or lower. So imagine, you're in the lower parts of the city, and then we'd open up these additional play spaces. And as you can see here, it's not just the landing pad. It's the gameplay space that goes along with it too. Now,
so we continue on, and they talk about things like residential areas.
Moving on to residential. So there's a huge amount of potential here. What we wanted to do with residential is two things. One, explore investigating the potential player housing. So with that, we want to be able to create a variety of interior layouts. And also we want to explore a variety of architectural styles. So when we're looking at potential housing layouts, we wanted something fairly modular in a way in which we could create a variety of combinations. So whether it's living spaces or habitation spaces or social spaces. And also here we want the players to eventually be able to populate the player-owned habitation. So you see here like a first indication of how, the sort of dressing styles that you'd be able to do. Outside of something that's fairly utilitarian, we also want to do something that could be fairly high-end. So here we're just exploring some ideas about what a space could feel like on a different architectural style.
It's a lot. There's a lot that they want to do with this game. And I don't think people will look at this and say that it's gone. I don't think that's the case. I just think all of this is locked behind getting to the point where it's an actual game. Like, you don't need to do this sort of stuff. Player housing isn't that important until base building's done, the economy is good to go, like there's more gameplay and stuff. I think this stuff's still coming, and it's good to keep in mind for how long a game like this might take even past 1.0, but it's all leading towards the municipal works, which is where this next section comes in.
Now, finally, we're going to talk about the underground. Now, this is, I think, one of the coolest spaces. So rather than just focusing on the positive axis of the building, we're going to look at the underground. Now, what this does, it means we can access a whole area of play space that doesn't need to be contained inside the building. So within the lobby, we want the player to start to traverse down into these spaces, and these could be underground transit networks. They could be abandoned underground transit networks. This then could drive potential racing opportunities. So when we was doing this, we thought, oh, it'd be really cool. Like, what would it look like if there's an underground street race going on there?
All right. So you hear that, right? And if you go back to CitizenCon 2024, he mentions that the municipal works they're working on for Arcorp were the extension of this. Those municipal works have now moved to Levski as of 2025, but I think they're still the extension. All that being said and known, clearly, Arcorp has a lot of potential, but it hasn't quite been met. Now, if we look at this page, we've been over this a lot, so I won't stay on it for too long. They've got their architectural styles here that they're working on, Arcorp and Hurston being utilitarian. We have the other ones that we've talked about plenty of times. Now, the actual profile for Arcorp, if you think that this is just, me coming up with stuff, if you go back in the lore, you will see some things here. They mentioned that Standa was first explored by the UEE in 2851. That's about 100 years ago as of now. They sold the actual planet itself in 2865 to Arcorp. So Arcorp bought the planet, right? And then they started industrializing it. It says, today this is massive terraformed super Earth is one of the most industrialized worlds in the UEE. Nestled around the planet's oceans and mountain ranges is a vast network of skyscrapers, factories, expansive warehouses, support service buildings, office spaces, and employee habitation centers. Within the lore, the whole globe is not covered in buildings. Now, that doesn't mean they have to do that, but it starts to feel more and more like, I don't know, maybe we could move a little more towards this. Now, another thing that I think is interesting from here is the idea of planet tech and the biomes that we're going to have, and the possibility of biomes, that aren't city focused. I think it's interesting how we can look at this page and look at terrain layers and all these biomes and stuff.
What's underneath it all?
All these things that they're introducing to make the planets look different in different areas based on snow and soil and vegetation and all that stuff. But they could do the same thing for planetary biomes, right? Like, you could have residential biomes, under construction biomes, derelict cities, like broken down ghetto biomes. Like, there can be urban focused biomes just as much as there are these kind of I guess foliage, I don't know, geological biomes. So I think there's a really good chance of that. And they've talked about this. They've talked about wanting to do stuff with Arcorp in the past. Here is, I think, one mention of some stuff about it.
For a long time. Remember early Arcorp concept art that had these circular buildings. So, many people were kind of lamenting the loss, so I'm glad to hear that they're coming back.
Yeah, that was precisely the kind of stuff we looked at. I was like, oh, remember those old donut buildings? How can we bring it back? So
yeah. I think it's a good breakup visually from all the.
From a distance, it's really good to see some different shapes going on when you're flying around. Definitely.
So this one's probably gonna be a little theory crafty, but I'm gonna.
Okay, so that's just about the shapes of buildings, which is very important. That's 2019. There was another talk here that I pulled up though. This is 2022. They talked a little bit about Arcorp as well. See if they say anything update related. And it looks like my mouse died again. This mouse dies so much, man. Sheesh.
Yeah. Okay. And lastly, I'm going to ask this. I already know the answer, but we're going to ask this so that everybody else knows the answer. Do you guys work on Arcorp?
It's always on our backlog to make sure it doesn't rot and break horribly, but we are aware that it has declined a tiny bit in quality, and there's a backlog item on our backlog, an item on our backlog about going back to it and evaluating what its current state is and what we can do to improve it. It has always been the odd one out. Like, it's breaking all the rules of the Planet Tech. Always has. So it's very difficult and tricky to work with, and it's very easy to break. Obviously, you would like to do it justice as much as we can, but it's also not the most fun planet to work on.
Yeah, when we talk about the systemic solutions, I think Arcorp is a different beast from every other planet and moon in Star Citizen. It uses different tech. It uses, it's a whole nother thing. So I think it's safe to say to everybody who was asking, and it was coming up a lot in the chat, that it is not forgotten and it will not be ignored. It's just that we're developed with the tech that's being developed by the Planet Tech team and stuff that's pushing the tech forward with Pyro and with Nyx and with other things beyond that. Our focus is just there on the more organic side, but there will be a day when the wheel of development spins back around and it comes back to Arcorp, just like it does everything at some point, and it'll get its time in the sun.
Yeah, so. I mean, just by the nature of Planet Tech evolving, eventually it will have changed so much that it breaks Arcorp, and then we'll have to go back. So latest by then we'll.
Until then, players can look forward to the newest planet, Rockcorp, which will just be all rocks. It'll be impossible to drive on. Rockcorp. Take that to Reddit.
I think that's about what we know. They might have said something else since then. I don't think so, but it really sounds like obviously it's on the backlog. I think it's gonna need a pretty big update. I think that update's going to want to take. Actually, I think we got some Arcorp talk here. Hold on, let me see what he says here. Turn that back off.
We're still looking at Herson here.
Turn that up a little bit.
Has Arcorp been improved in any way with V4?
And I think this is a little bit before that, actually. Yeah, this is 2019, so we went back in time a bit.
Arcorp is a very special beast in its own right, I'd say. Even in V3, we had to do put a lot of extra effort in adjusting the tech just for Arcorp. And we have done the same for V4 as well. That being said, since we had to redo all planets, we didn't go all out rebuilding Arcorp with everything, utilizing everything that we.
So if you missed that, he's saying that back when they did Planet Tech V4, they also didn't do a full remake for Arcorp like they did the other planets. That was back in about 2020.
V4 has to offer in terms of improvements. So we just tried to get as close or slightly better than V3 Arcorp, which I think we hopefully did. But it's not. Yeah, I mean, it benefits from some of the improvements, like the space to ground transition being more consistent, but it's not a very different planet, I'd say.
Yeah, I think everything that improved in terms of the consistency from orbit to ground also is the case for Arcorp. But a lot of the improvements that happened for V4 are very much based on the organic side of how a planet would work. So temperature and all this stuff, and what happens with terrain, and what happens with assets, and how stuff sort of mixes together. And Arcorp
that would make a difference. Like if it snowed in Arcorp and one biome and versus the other, that would be different. All the buildings covered in snow and stuff. People wearing different clothes, like maybe the buildings are built a little bit differently. I think there are things they could do, but from everything they're saying here, it sounds like Arcorp is kind of like the caterpillar of planets, and they just don't really it's so troublesome. It's not worth fixing until everything else has been done. So I don't even know when the next time we'll see an Arcorp update is. We gotta get a chance to ask that on Star Citizen Live. I'd be surprised if that hasn't been asked on a recent Planet Tech Star Citizen Live. Anybody aware of that? Because that's pretty crazy that we haven't gotten that update. If I can't find it,
it's a very unnatural place because it's basically completely covered, right? So yeah, it's not benefiting as much from it as the organic locations.
For now, we'll see if we ever get when we hopefully get around to.
Yes, well, eventually, we were talking about this a little bit before
Hello,
the show.
everybody. Welcome.
We've stated
Sorry.
before in the past, eventually Arcorp will need to be revisited to add things like its oceans and stuff like that. So I would imagine that whenever that time comes.
Well, okay, there we go. It just kind of confirmed in this video. It will get its oceans and stuff that were mentioned in the lore we saw.
There's probably will probably be a good chance to look at the other stuff.
But who knows when that's happening.
It can actually benefit from in the V4 tech properly without, like, with a proper rework of content.
So, just going back to what it was saying, it's got its oceans, it's got some mountains, and I do think that in general, a lot of people are having a difficult time believing the timeline as it is. This is a planet that was sold to the company in, I think, 2890 something. The heck is it? 2865 it was sold to Arcorp. So in the lore, that's 90 years. Just to like really put that into perspective. The entire planet's been covered in buildings in 90 years. I think a lot of people have a little bit of trouble believing that. Now, they could probably, who actually cares? It's a fictional world. They can come up with whatever excuses they want. But I do think that, like, adding those oceans in, adding in some places where there's a little bit of wilderness that will make it more believable. It'll also make more sense because of the storm systems and weather patterns and stuff like that. And it'll just make the planet more interesting because you can't land anywhere. So is this crazy? Will this happen? Yes, I do believe so. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, and that's kind of a bummer. But I think Arcorp's going to need to change at some point. 3D printed houses. There you go. The Jean came in and helped him out. They actually modeled the planet itself after the Jean. They probably say that here. Construction began immediately and was heavily influenced by the design mentality used in the sprawling Jean manufacturing planets to create dedicated production world. It'd be interesting if they were like, yeah, the aliens helped us. They're not that far away. It's just Nyx. This game is not going to be ready by 2030. Well, they don't need, I mean, Arcorp's already in the game. By all means, they could just launch the game with Arcorp as is if they wanted to. They don't have to get the oceans in there for 1.0. And that's why this could maybe not be a 1.0 change. Who knows? But I think it is an interesting one to think about. You bet Arcorp will be the last planet to get updated before 1.0? Do you think, how do you think they're going to do Terra? I mean, Terra's got multiple landing zones, doesn't it? Kind of the same? Just like the jump gates or the air and halo belt gates. What about them? That they'll... Probably not what? Like, get them in by 1.0? Get them in at all. Oh, you don't think they're gonna do the... You don't think they're gonna do the air and halo belts? Or Arcorp? Have some faith, man. Dude, I really hope they do the air and halo belts. That would be a huge disappointment. But yeah, maybe they found out they're too big. These things were literally crashing the game. We can't put them in. Sorry. Is 128 gigs of RAM enough? Feel like you're gonna have to upgrade with all the new stuff coming? Well, dude, if 128 gigs of RAM is not enough, then I am screwed because I'm stuck on 32. 32 gang, where you at? Get it. Hell yeah, dude. Screaming computers for the win. I love hearing it just suffer down there as I suffer trying to play the game. Like, at least it's a universal experience. There was something about Terra also being a preserved world, so there would not be that much industry on it, and so on. We actually have a lot of wilderness. Sorry? Where? All right, I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Hello, I'm back. All right. Terra has a lot of green in its concept art. Ooh. Dude. Trying to get that Elgato mic arm so it's not, you guys can't, never mind. Forget it. You can't see how this is like hanging out. In the Terra pictures, you get shots like this. Oh, wait, no, this is Ellis. Is this Ellis? I thought this was Terra. Why do I have this? I think this is Terra. I don't know why I have this labeled as Ellis. There's no artistry on it. No signatures. I think this is Terra, but this is definitely Terra here. So you can tell that there is a lot of city. It's certainly a developed area, but I do, yeah, I do believe you're not wrong about them wanting to like preserve the city more. You can see like islands out here. It looks very Earth-like, you know, mixtures. Tomato got chewed out. No, that was it's going to get a spider. Black Widow. Is the Senate still located on Terra, or was that changed? I don't think that's been changed. You bit your lip and bought a GPU since your current one is failing. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Let us all live vicariously through you. Buying a GPU is like getting a car. Which one? What'd you get? Did you have to take down a down payment? Remortgage? Seoul will have to represent in real life countries, so potentially many landing zones. Seoul, actually, they only have 3 on Earth. They have, I think I have pictures of them actually. Maybe. Probably not, actually. I had a folder for this. It had like all the landing zones in it I wanted to go over on stream one time. No, I don't think I have any of Seoul though. I think we have, I want to say New York, Shanghai, and Berlin, I think might be the planets, or there are three landing zones on Earth, I believe. Which God knows what they're gonna do when we actually get there. Moscow, Shanghai, and New York. And then they've got a place down in Luna. A mystery 4th Earth landing zone was teased as part of the $14 million stretch goal, mentioning London and Berlin as possible destinations. Stretch goal, smetch goal. What do they say? Star Citizen will feature a 4th landing option on Earth. And the 14 million stretch goal is so funny, dude. That's such a big f***ing slap in the face because you know what else is part of the $14 million stretch goal? Oh, that's a good one. Hibernation mode. where explorers out there will be able to add the ability to save and resume while out in space. When not in combat, power down your ship, hit the bunk, and exit the game safely. safely until you can resume your journey. Crazy, dude. It's crazy when you can see them talking about the idea of just kind of logging out anywhere, right? You already know what I'm looking for. I can't find it. But this flies in the face of them basically saying that they were going to have us spawning everywhere. And, you know, I don't have a problem with that. I know people want to be able to spawn everywhere. But this is just to say you can't trust the stretch goals anymore, because the game can change out from under them. So I don't believe they're going to have a 4th landing zone on Earth. It'd be cool. Maybe they will. But like, we can't even trust they're going to have 3 landing zones on Earth right now. That's just what they had planned. In one of your videos, you also talked about the Nyx planet not being a habitable world, and now suddenly it's a crazy forest swamp planet. Yeah, it's being terraformed. That's part of the story, the ongoing story in Star Citizen right now. Your theory is that they could scale Starkitect to create an urban sprawl. Whoa. That'd be pretty crazy if they could do that. Certain GPUs are getting expensive, but overall they are not. Overall GPUs aren't getting expensive? Are you saying like the average price of GPUs isn't going up quickly, or? Tech talk. I might be in the wrong year. I just remember it was around April, but it might have been the previous year. Yeah, it was. It was here. This is it. It might have been the last time I was.
What's happening. So when we start to have Pyro and we start to develop those systems, and we just start to develop the gameplay between multiple systems as well, we want Pyro to offer lots of opportunity.
And around the first episode about Boyd's was one of the very first things I ever, produced here. They looked like the flood in Halo when we first. Thing we've seen a hot take
in favor of bedlock.
Did I miss something?
I'm not sure what that hot take is, but we're definitely.
I see, and that's also an interesting, because the hot take's pretty spot on for how they've been. Never mind, I've been through all this. This is the part, basically. It just says we're going to make sure that everybody
in
can spawn
favor of
everywhere.
bed logging. In fact, in the future, we plan to give the player buffs for getting a good night's sleep in bed, and have that be part of the game loop. But we don't want to limit the player to that. It's like having a bed shouldn't be a requirement to log out of the game. In fact, in the future, we want, no matter where you log out, that's where you log back in. You have all the same missions. Like we want your place in.
I've seen people complaining about mission persistence when logging out too, so that's probably one people will like. I know a lot of people are in favor of this. I'm not saying it's bad, but it is another one of those signs that you can't really fully trust everything that they've said in the past, which, I'm trying to factor into my own content. Let's look at this week in Star Citizen though. PK said it's spicy. Who just played that noise? I need that soundbite. I need to be able to play that for myself. Oh, that was me. I have that soundbite. Never mind. That's not as funny. I thought that was somebody else. All right. I've been told this week might be spicy for Star Citizen. And if there's one thing a tomato likes, it is tasting not like a tomato. Let's look at it. On Tuesday, we got a subscriber monthly newsletter and subscriber comlink. Hey! Let's hear it, kids. On Wednesday, we got a new monthly report. Oh, that's even more yay, dude. Offering a detailed update from our teams as work continues on upcoming releases and long-term initiatives from February 2026. We will be live reading that, streaming that, whatever. But since we have the Thursday, well, we'll get to the schedule in a minute. Let's keep going. It's your chance to see how development is progressing across disciplines and what's taking shape behind the scenes. Come join me for that. We'll check out what's going on in terms of... Don't spoil it for me in chat, please. In terms of what's it called? In terms of ship and future development. On Thursday, Star Citizen Live returns with a tech talk. Benoit? No, Sean Tracy, the other tech guy. Managing Director of Technical Operations. Join us on Twitch at 4 p.m. UTC as we get into Star Citizen's technology, including the engine and editor, tools and pipeline, character tech and VR. Submit your questions now on Spectrum. We talked about that. Sean Tracy is one of the original people to work on the CryEngine. He was hired back in the 2000s and did a lot on the SK team, but eventually moved over to CIG back when a lot of the CryEngine tech devs moved over to CIG, which was like a boon for Star Citizen. So he's definitely the kind of person that you want on one of these shows to answer tech questions. I would highly suggest you come on here and submit whatever it is you want to know. I got to think about my questions because he's going to have some good answers. I want to make sure I have a good one. Like, what was your favorite Power Ranger? Okay, this week, they said we're aiming to release a first tech preview of the transport system. Let's go. This is huge. Oh my God. This is actually really, I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. Some people probably just decided to peace out from that. Can I just show you the Star Citizen 4.0 roadmap from like way back? Let's see. I need a link of this. I need a link of this freaking roadmap. Way back when they first announced this roadmap for 4.0. What is this? 2019. Oh my God. It's hard to even find it because it was posted so many times. All right, let's do the 4.0 roadmap roundup. That'll show us. I think that was in May. Cool. So this shows you what was planned for 4.0 in May of 2024, which is like a solid like 8 months before the patch came out. Transit refactor was on there, right? Reworking the transit refactor used for trams elevators to be compatible with server meshing as well as generally more robust. Now we know that the trams are a bit of a problem. I could probably look up the term glitch in my in my list here and we could find a tram doing something weird or something doing something weird, whether it's a tram or an elevator. All of the things about like stuff breaking in this game and doing things incorrectly and not rendering right and flying out into space, all this sort of stuff comes from the transit system. The transit system was broken by server meshing, something that they were talking about getting into the game for years before server meshing came in. In the monthly reports, the transit refactor would come up as early as 2022. So it was wildly disappointing when this did not make it in 4.0. And we in fact learned, and I think the Star Citizen March monthly report, that not only were they not going to have the transport refactor out yet, but they also needed to create another one with the team adding, setup, validating, debugging. Yes. So this is the ongoing transport rework known as the transport system. It was actually February, I think it was. It was broke before server meshing too. Yeah, it's never been great, but they chose not to fix it originally because they always had this new version that they were going to put in. They were like, why fix the old version when the new version is going to come in? But then they released server meshing and they had to fix the old version anyways. I think they say it. Here we go. A strike team was formed to deal with underlying issues affecting the transit system, while another continued with the ongoing refactor towards the new transport system. So at the end of the day, they did have to come back and fix the old system and keep it working for us in the last year or so. That's what we've been running on, right? So these freight elevators, the train problems that we keep running into, all of these issues that we have with things that move in Star Citizen are all based around this transit system that never got updated when they were bringing in the original 4.0 update. That maybe will start changing this week with the tech preview of the transport system. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it helps. They say this system enables easier design, setup, and integration into instanced content such as hangars, while also providing a more robust functionality within server meshed environments. The goal is to also release tech preview 4.7 to the Evocati this week, with wave 1 planned shortly after. So we are getting to 4.7 testing. It's going to Evo this week. Transport refactor, which is another one of the big prongs. There are systems that they've always talked about that needed to fall into place for this game to work, or at least to progress forward. And over the last year and a half or so, they've started to happen. Server meshing was one of them. The Gen 12 renderer with the Vulkan API was another one. The cargo refactor and persistent entity streaming was another one. The transport refactor is one. All of these things actually happening now are the kind of reasons that I think you'll see people being a little bit more critical about progress and more wanting of more to happen quickly, because these roadblocks are starting to get knocked down. And this is the time for us to start seeing more progress quickly. They continue on by saying Alpha 4.6 is not being left behind. We've recently rolled out new hotfixes, including granting any outstanding clearing the air rewards to players who reach their milestones during the event, but haven't received them yet. More fixes are coming this week, including addressing NPCs getting stuck in a cowering stance. No, keep it. I think they should probably keep a couple of NPC archetypes in this game that cower or T-pose when certain things happen. An Easter egg. Maybe if you do a certain thing in a city center, all of the NPCs within 20 meters of you start cowering. Please bless us with the little Easter eggs like that, CIG. Then we can pull up the youngins and be like, oh, back in my day, they did this without us wanting them to. This Friday, the latest RSI weekly newsletter lands in your inbox. If you're not subscribed yet, you can enable it at any time through the account settings. And last but not least, Order 66 is hosting a new RP PvP event this Saturday, March 7th, Dead Man's Switch. The goal is to capture the Wicklow Idris, board it, and trigger the self-destruct. Whoever sets it off takes the prize. Jump into their Discord server and take part in this all-out battle this weekend. GII, if you guys want to take part in this, we can look into it. We were invited personally to do so. But to be quite honest, we're going to have to make sure that the member from their org actually shows up with the Wicklow Idris. Sorry. Love the guys. Love Order 66. But I'm probably going to shade them for a while because of that one. So but yeah, that is this week in Star Citizen. It's looking like an exciting one. The tech preview for the transport system is freaking huge. This would be great, and I'm very hopeful that this makes it into. I mean, if this is just now being tested, I'm guessing it's not going to 4.7, but maybe if they're putting it in the same patch, I don't know. This could be a big boon for the game. In 4.7, possibly 4.8. I hope it makes some changes and it improves things in the transport segment. And 4.7 going to Evocati would be nice too. Overall, it should be an interesting week. Oh, come on, it's not that spicy. It's a week later. 7 days later, man. Oddly enough, your experience with the resource drive copy-paste 2 was solid until the hot fixes. ChatGPT says that DSM probability for 4.9 just went up. Freaking ChatGPT has told me the stupidest things I've ever heard. So I hate the way that LLMs will like tell you something with so much surety, and then you're like, okay, but what do you mean by that? And it keeps explaining it, and then you keep trying to poke it and be like, that's stupid, and it doesn't get it until you actually lay it out for it that it's stupid, and it's like, that's a good catch. You know what? Let's go ahead and recalibrate. And you're like, no, that's not what we need. That's not how it's supposed to work. Google search didn't do that. Use Gork. Oh shit, man. I will always call it Gork from now on. Thank you for that. I think, aren't we all supposed to be on the Claude wave now? How about transportation to and from LEOs? You're gonna have to hire your best friend for that one. The name Gork is just so funny to me. Toes. Necaclius, dude. 10 months? Hell yeah, brother. That's like a 1-month-old Twitch baby. Appreciate you, dude, though. Thank you for supporting the stream for this long. Got you. And the Argo Muff giveaway is over. That shouldn't be an option for you guys to redeem. Could we remove that from the points thing, Mrs. Tomato? Currently no giveaway going on. Next one will happen when we reach our goals. What's the transport system going to improve? You know what? We can probably find... Let's see. Where would they have talked about the transport system? Benoit probably talked about it.
Need to dial that in perfectly because that's the part we really want to solve.
But you feel good about it?
I feel good about it. Yeah, absolutely.
You feel good enough to say 4.7 in March?
I think so. I think so.
Don't put the camera when he says that. You got to put the camera in him. No, you look at the camera.
They redid the transcript on YouTube.
I think inventory is going to be enforced.
They changed it.
I think so.
It's not as ugly as it was before.
Okay.
You're going to put the small text after this.
All right, yeah, he talks about the transport system here. Let's see. Okay. Check it out. This is going to tell you all you need to know about it.
Get this thing rolling, right? Now, they couldn't fix, in this effort, they couldn't rebuild the system. There was fundamental flaws in how it was engineered. Game. If that doesn't work, then the game doesn't. Big problem. That's an example of a
only
system.
because we tried to use it.
Yeah, well, yeah, or tried to serve you, but badly. But that's an example of a system that was built years ago that wasn't properly scaled over time. And so when you added dynamic gateways for the transit system plus the meshing situation, that became a really problematic system. And so that was, I think, the first order of business once we launched 4.0.
How important is this
to really take
in comparison to things they need to update like social tools? I would say this is probably paramount. This is probably one of the most important things in the game for them to get fixed, because this is like, this could potentially have knock-on effects to fix the freight elevators. Freight elevators, trains, trams. What else? There's other stuff that they've talked about that I can't, he might say it here. This is a super important update though.
Transit. And so we talked about this last year, but we did create the Transit Heroes group, which was a coalition of volunteers. Well, they got volunteered. Voluntold, yes, exactly. To come and give a bit of oversight on this, to look at the system to see, okay, what do we need to actually, have stable elevators and trains and, make sure that that's always available. Because the traversal of the game if that doesn't work, then the game doesn't work at all, right? If you can't take an elevator to get out of the habs, then, you know,
you've got 20.
Good luck, right? So the Transit Heroes team, I think, has done a fantastic job. They haven't re-engineered the system in that strike team, but they really focused on self-healing strategies, right? If a manager loses a carriage for some reason, for any reason, well, just create another one and get this thing rolling, right? Now, they couldn't fix, in this effort, they couldn't rebuild the system. There was fundamental flaws in how it was engineered for server meshing support. And so, but at least they got it into working condition. So I do think, like, if you look at the game now, transit is no longer the big problem it used to be.
So what he's talking about here is what we just talked about with the monthly report. They had a team that kind of went in and fixed the transit system, which it is better than it was a year ago. But, you know, as you can see, even in chat, elevators heating ships, trains flying into space, like this stuff still happens. So it's not a complete fix they gave us.
Right, like it actually functions when you need it. Now, that said,
most times
it fixes itself, right? So it's still getting in a weird state, but it fixes itself. So, you know, we've done more about this, and we'll talk about it later.
And we're building the transport system.
Correct.
Concurrently.
Yeah, absolutely.
So while this team is repairing the transit system, we're building a new bespoke transport system.
Right. So transport is basically the fix for this, like the real fix.
Let's get to transport when we talk about what's fun. Yeah. So what else did we get last year?
No, I want to talk about transport now. Wait a second. Jared out here crushing our dreams. Here we go.
All right. So now let's go into some specific updates here. So let's talk about the transport system. We don't need to talk about transit so much anymore. The transport system is what will one day replace this thing. I've heard talk about there being a tech preview of it soon. Talk to me about the transport system.
Well, so transit was problematic, wasn't designed for server meshing. And so transport is a complete rebuild of the transit system, but using more server meshing native approaches for how different pieces are going to manage elements that are streamed out and streamed in. We're also moving away.
Sorry, you told me about the GPU. I missed that. You're going from the Radeon 5700 to the 9060 XT. Wow, it's an 8 gigabyte increase. 350 pounds saved for an upgrade. Hoping this is a good move for you. Sounds like it'll help a lot. Good for you, dude. That's what gets you pissed. This shit should have been fixed years ago. But I mean, it sounds like they literally couldn't even make it work for server meshing until server meshing was working, right? Way overthought the system. What do you think they should have done? I honestly, I'm not. This is so far out of my realm of even pretending to understand. But like, what would normally have been done? I don't know how a freaking transport system would work. In computer programming and software design, code refactoring is the process of restructuring existing source code, changing the refactoring without changing its external behavior.
Away from some previous misconceptions that were put into the transit system. For example, one of them was responsible for trains going into space. We don't want trains to go into space. So
you might not.
Well,
why not?
I mean, unless we do a space elevator.
Astro train.
Yeah, Astro train would be great. So the state of transport, right? So at the end of last year.
Sorry, I'm going to pause. What's included in transport? So what are we talking about?
So
Elevators?
transit and transport manage elevators, in-ship elevators, trains, anything that has to move when you press a button and you call it. So it's a network of carriage, peripheral, and gateway.
Okay.
Right. So you take an elevator to go to your hangar. That's transit.
You take a tram.
You take a tram.
Anything that's automated, anything that moves you not under your control.
Right. And he's the one moving the...
So like a box when Avocado is throwing it at you with the tractor beam. That's transport. Are they going to update ships after Squadron 42? Yes, absolutely.
Carriages, right? So he needs to deal with carriages being streamed out, like prediction for that stuff. So transport is a rebuild of the original transit, which has been, as we talked about, problematic. So the state on transport is at this point, we are, it's functional. So we've, the team at the end of last year actually completed the first transport link, which was we tested this internally with our QA teams extensively at this point, all of the new Babbage HABs links. So we took one link in the universe, that one, and we tested the crap out of it. Right now, that's a static link. So it's going, this. When I say static, it means the 2 points that the elevator goes to exist. Okay. They always exist. So we know that works. Then the state at the moment is we also support hangars. So these are dynamic gateways, because if you're online and you're at the location, your hangar is spawned there. That's a dynamic gateway. If you leave, that gateway disappears. So the system needs to deal with dynamic gateways. The previous system kinda did. And the kinda bit was the piece that wasn't great. Okay. And so we've got internally at the moment, new Babbage, we've got hangars and HABs. So the state of transport now is the team is working at converting all of Area 18. So we're talking HABs, hangars, transit trains, all of Area 18 to the transport system. So we're going to go to tech preview with that. That's our plan. And the reason why we need to go to tech preview is because we need players. We've tested this internally. We can't muster as much players as we want. So we're going to try to see if you guys want to come and help us out, test the new Babbage transit for real on a tech preview to validate all the assumptions that are in the system.
So we're going to launch tech preview and ask people to just come and ride the elevators.
Correct.
Come and ride the trams.
And
dude, let's go. I'm so pumped.
And hope nobody dies.
No trains in space, no doors opening to nothingness. That'd be great. No passing through the floors in the carriages.
The single most exciting tech preview will.
I wonder if that includes ships and quantum travel. If they are handled by the transport system at all, like, could that possibly help us not fall through ships in quantum? That would be great. Opies, dude, thank you so much for the super chat. Do they plan on fixing not ever being able to route in the ship? I kind of doubt this is going to fix that, unfortunately. No, that's probably more of a map problem. I hope so, but I'm not gonna attribute anything further than what exactly they say with their mouth holes here. And I certainly hope it does what they are saying, because that would be great. That'd be huge. Simple, solid working code that can be added to and adjusted as you go, basically a stable structure first. That sounds, but like, that's not a solution. If you were sat down in front of Benoit and he was telling you the problems with the transport system, and you told him you guys should have fixed this years ago, and he was like what would have been, why? To just tell him, well, simple, solid working code would have made it work. I don't know how much that would help. There's nothing between HABs and hangar that couldn't be done far less easily. This is where loading screens don't hurt the game. Again, guys, I feel like this is like this feedback does not prove that you could do this better than them, or that the fixes that they could do. I feel like if you told them this is the solutions, it wouldn't really go very far. Like, I definitely also think you guys should have just made it so that the system worked. But I don't think, dude, Benoit's not a dumb person. This guy knows how to do stuff. Like, a lot of people think that CIG devs are inadequate, but Turbulent goes back and they do some pretty big stuff. And they have been in some big industries since like 2001, 2002. So I wouldn't just assume Benoit can't exactly do the stuff he's doing as a CTO. I don't even want to go through the history. A lot of this actually is coming from the Star Citizen wiki. Kind of tired of hearing people complain and say things like they should have done it this way from the start. I don't know how many times the devs have to say that now they have server meshing in, they have to redo all the old systems that will not work with server meshing. Give them a break, guys. They're clearly working on the new systems. Arg. I get frustration over the time it's taken, but yeah, I feel like we've been over the fact that the system before server meshing didn't break, and now they need to make it work with server meshing. I'm more frustrated with the people who did the messaging back then, you know? Clearly the messaging was wrong. I'm not going to blame the devs for the work, but the people who were telling us that server meshing was or was not working a certain way, that's where the problems came in my opinion. Gonna test the hell out of this tomorrow. Did they say did they already announce when the tech preview's going up? They said it covers ship elevators. Ooh. Hindsight's 2020. As a person growing up having to navigate using bug maps and landmarks, you're not sure the game really needs routing. That's another one of those back in my day moments. We didn't have no mini maps. Yeah. Back in my day. Actually, Starfield people get to say that too, because their game launched without mini maps also. Space devs and mini maps, huh? Yeah, CIG bought Turbulent. They bought them and they acquired part of them in 2019, but Turbulent's been operating since 2002. What do we lose if HAB is a lobby and when you hit the door you transition to Aesop's lobby? I lose the ability to go in the elevator with... I mean, it's not so much what do we lose from the elevator doing that, it's where does it go past that? How many more things are just going to be turned into loading screens, and how many times will be just okay with little bits and pieces chipping off? That's already happening in certain places. It's up to the devs, of course. It's up to CIG to decide where that should or should not happen. But it's also up to the devs and CIG to decide what their game is and what they want it to be. If they can't make that work, and they want to keep banging their heads against it until it doesn't work, so be it. Do it. You freaking set out to make this art. Make it. Or fail doing it. That's what I mean. Don't fail, please. But like, there's this whole spectrum of how much they should be sticking to their vision versus how much they should be folding to make it work better. And they like, you know, you can push into it a little bit, but you got to have some pushback at some point. They could make stairs. Maybe they can make stairs and then we could get better stamina boosts from using the stairs a lot. You remember when we finally got to go into the hangar to look at the ship? Ooh, boy. Yeah, that's whew. That's some nursery home storytelling right there. To the credit of CIG as a whole, the things they are promising and promised much of what wasn't possible, then CSC proves it is now possible. They've also, you know, they're also definitely taking concessions. I was just complaining about the whole, the crowdfunding, the stretch goals. Like, how much can we even count on those actually happening? And we could see them already kind of folding on that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they're taking concessions where they know the game needs to make it easier. And that's a bummer, but I think it's worth making a little bit of noise when those happen, when it's something that frustrates you. Not to say that, like, you shouldn't talk about not wanting the trains to work, just... It's one thing to talk about them not working, it's another to say that these guys should have had it working already. How many ships have they actually made gold standard up until this point? Only small ships, right? It's a hard question to answer, because gold standard is always moving. You rock. Currently, nothing's gold standard. Like, they've updated stuff to gold standard, I don't know if it's any really big ships. I think it's mostly small ships, you're right. But even then, you know, a year later, like gold standard now includes engineering. And a lot of ships don't have that. What's up, OPs? They gave out the missing rewards. They did, dude. Thank you for the super chat. They said that they did. You can go and check in your inventory and confirm. I do not know. If you listen to him, you will understand how much jank there is in the older code. When they had to get it in the game the first time, some of the older systems had to be brought up to par with the new code. The people who wrote those systems also are gone in a lot of cases too. It causes problems. So instead, we're okay with nothing working. Add elevator rides when we can have some reason to choose floors, go to different places, explore a city. See, I don't want this to come off as condescending, but that way of arguing is the problem with the internet. The two choices are not either they got it working perfectly or we're okay with nothing working. I don't think anybody likes that it's not working. That's why we're all cheering the transport system refactor coming in. But that's part of the journey. It's being pissed and struggling with the things that are annoying for a while and learning how to either work around them or taking breaks so you're not exposed to them. And then getting excited when the fixes start to be talked about. And then when the fixes don't work, we get angry again. We're good at that. That's our thing. We're Star Citizen fans. We held the line, dude. And then we beat people with that line sometimes. Just make the elevators work. Gotta get violent. Have they considered using a time machine to go buy a finished Star Engine? Joke's on you, Tyrus. There is no finished Star Engine. Star Engine is not a product of time. It transcends planes of existence. It's a loop. Never finished. Isn't the hammerhead coming out of gold standard? Ah, you're right. Yeah. Gumbo and Lobo got it. The hammy boy. Even the starter ships need reworks. Yeah, the Aurora getting a rework is good. Now the Mustang, please. Glad they're working on transport. Exciting. You're a no for loading screens. Immersion is the biggest selling point of this game and what you love most about it. Yeah, if they folded and started putting in loading screens right now, I feel like they'd be the biggest laughing stock. Like, they spent all this time throwing so much shade and talking about it, and then they would, like, go and put loading screens in. It would be... Oof, that'd be rough. Standard on internet, when people are angry, they act like they killed their pappy. And insulted their mother for not being on time or perfect. Wait, insulted their mother? Was their mother not on time or perfect? That's what you're saying? So, I mean, I'm assuming if you killed her husband, she's not going to be on time. That's a stressful situation. Avenger needs love. I was talking to him a couple weeks ago. He said he was taking a break from Star Citizen. You rock. You know that? Opies, hey, thanks for the super chat, dude. He said, I caved and bought the Dominus pack. What happened? What's in the Dominus pack? Now Chris is talking about VR. You really hope it's not an excuse to delay Squadron even further. They can't treat Squadron like Star Citizen and keep adding to it. I do not think that's what they're trying to do. I think they already wanted Squadron to have VR. I'm guessing I thought it was going to be a patch afterwards, but I don't think this is going to push the game back. Toes. Whispers and murmurs. The rumor mill. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. Yeah. This game needs more helpless animals and aliens to slaughter. Okay. That's an approach. I'm guessing you weren't really big on Mass Effect. People were more interested in doing other things to aliens in that game. Yeah, you think that the Sergey, you think the new Aegis ship being mentioned is a Hammerhead variant? What would you want to see a Hammerhead variant of? A cargo hauler? Is there any footage of CR playing Star Citizen? I don't know. I know the original video where he was pitching it, he's like, he's doing something with it, yeah. I would assume he plays it though, at some point. You're thinking that VR was probably been in Squadron for a while and we recently received the hand-me-down. I would guess like the coding, like there was support for it in there, yeah. If it's experimentally working on Star Citizen, there's no way it's not working in Squadron. Just a matter of how much it's tied into the actual process. And a Squadron is all animations, all inverse kinematics, so... Yeah, that original video of him playing on the Xbox 360 controller. Unlike Mass Effect, Star Citizen has a decided lack of super sexy androgynous aliens. Sir, are you not pleased with your Valakar? Wonder how the Steam frame will handle the game. Should be interesting to see. I'm guessing you're gonna have to plug it in though. All right, can we talk about this real quick? We're gonna go back to Star Citizen. All right, because I'm gonna grab the VKBs and we're gonna build them while we keep having this conversation. But I do want to cover this before we finish up for the day because I want to talk about other games. There's so many games that I like to play and I don't get to talk about them on Space Tomato 2 enough. So if you'll sit through this for the next 10 minutes, we will go back to Star Citizen. But first, this game is so freaking sick. I saw this game revealed back in demo out now. Demo? There's a demo? What? I didn't know that. Oh my god, that's exciting. I put that on the list. Somebody, Mrs. Tomato, write that down. I'm getting this demo today. Holy crap. Let me show you why I'm actually even excited for this game. Because it's pretty cool. If you're into side scrollers, you'll probably you might be into this. If you're into like Cyberpunk, you might be into this. I think the vibes of this are really cool because I don't like side scroller games. I'm not really about them. I'll try them every once in a while. But this hits hard. A little bit different. I'll give you the full screen. Bro, this song's so good. Alrighty, so that is replaced, and it's been in development for a while. As you can see, the original release date was 2022, and it's not 2022 anymore. But it sounds like the demo for this is going to end. So what do you say I download it, we go back to our conversation, we do all our stuff, And then I will maybe we could finish off the stream giving this one a try. Because yeah, the music is sick. I think that's what originally got me, was the music was just such a good vibe. What's it called again? Replaced. Oh boy, I am running out of space. Anyways, so this is a side-scrolling kind of 2.5D pixel art cyberpunk game. They say uncover the sinister secrets of Phoenix Corporation through the eyes of its own creation, Reach, an AI trapped in a human body against its will. Very cyberpunk story. In an alternate 1980s America reshaped by nuclear catastrophe, Phoenix City has become one of the corporation's strongholds, a haven for corruption where outlaw thrives and human life is traded like currency. Step into the role of Reach, expose the corporation's hidden agenda, and uncover the purpose behind your creation. 2.5D cinematic action platformer wrapped in an intense cyberpunk thriller narrative. Run, climb, fight through crumbling districts, industrial wastelands, and neon-lit alleyways with fluid movement and fast responsive combat. Sounds like fun, dude. All right, so I will download this, and we will try it out. Did it already complete? Wow, that was fast. Man, that's nice. Okay, so we'll get into that when this is done. A little bit else, like some of the stuff that was said about it from a review here. He said, I know that this is Simon Cardy, I believe, at IGN. Yeah, Simon Cardy. He said, I know that whenever a new cyberpunk-looking sci-fi game shows up, everyone says it's like Blade Runner. Well, Replaced actually is. Like Ridley Scott's masterpiece, it's both exactly what you'd expect from a story-led neo-noir thriller, and also very different in a multitude of ways. That's your teaser. I'm not going to take this guy's whole thing from him, but it sounds pretty promising from a cyberpunk standpoint. A lot of folks stick to first-person games, which I do. I think this is enough to pull me though, for just getting the story and whatever this is. You get a Blade Runner like blaster pistol that sits inside Reach's customary Deckard-like coat. There's an incredibly satisfying hefty weight to this hand cannon, which sends foes flying off screen in a manner I perhaps found a little too much delight in. Yeah, I love an immersive side scroller, if you could say that. So this is Replaced. I won't go on about it too much. We're gonna try this out at the end of the stream. A little bit of gameplay. Maybe I'll throw that on the end of the video so you can see. Dude, it sucks right now. The gaming industry is such a catastrophe with all the layoffs and stuff at the higher end of the market. But like middle to more indie focused side of the market is so good right now. Just been flourishing for the last year. So another one I'm excited to try out. Better come to Switch? Is it just on PC for now? Yeah, just PC. Yeah, I wonder if it will. Yeah, indie game's been killing it. We're used to SC-sized games. Cyberpunk is dirty and a scathing review of capitalism, not some sexy, stylish noir. I mean, it depends on which side of Cyberpunk you're on. Some of us don't get to enjoy that side, that's for sure. Want more Blade Runner style games. Have you heard of... Oh, man, what's that game called? It's like this story-based RPG, like a cyberpunk RPG. Somebody might know about it in the chat. Lurkers, I might need your help. You are a detective. You play this kind of like slow-paced, heavily text-based cyberpunk RPG, kind of noir. Came out in the last 5 to 6 years. I think there's 2 of them now. What is that called, man? Now, I want to put my VKBs together first. I want to make sure we actually get that done today. What is that, man? Cyberpunk noir game. I just want to list Google. Not Citizen Sleeper. Not Disco Elysium. No. No, not... The Ascent is fun, but no, not that one. Detective game. What is it? Was it Nobody Wants to Die? That doesn't sound familiar. Disco Elysium. Now I'm really curious. Because, like, does this game not exist? Am I making this up in my head? Shadowrun? No. Not Deus Ex. Oh, man. Wait, this is bad. Now, because now it's like, is it a real game? And everybody's saying Nobody Wants to Die, and I'm like, it does sound like it fits the bill. No, no. Not System Shock. Not Cyberpunk. Can I just, like, get a list of every Cyberpunk game that's come out recently? Can you not do the whole... No, not Remember Me. I think it came out in, like, 2019 or 2020. The Ascent. Come on, Google. You're making me use up all this water and you can't come up with this? What? Like Star Citizen? Oh, because it's biased. It thinks I care about Star Citizen right now. No, I'm looking for this Cyberpunk game. Check the trailer for Nobody Wants to Die? Okay. Oh, that's not the trailer. Ugh, these freaking YouTubers, dude. Always putting their videos up that come up before the actual trailer. So annoying. Hate them.
Alternative to focusing on the symptoms and the memories. I'm 120 years old.
Whoa.
And I don't have any strength left to keep
It does look familiar.
You're a
it doesn't look
goddamn
dark
departmental
enough.
Legend.
Legend, huh?
More like cautionary tale.
I need access.
Do you think I don't know why the chief put you
Oh wait, have you guys played this game? Is this good? this looks interesting.
on restricted duty?
No doubt about it, this case smells worse than a 2-week-old corpse in a storm drain.
I love a
Can
detective
I
game.
ask you something personal? Do you believe in life after death? Well, apparently in the past, people used to ask stuff like that all the time.
Because the average lifespan was less than 100 years.
And now, can we believe in anything beyond this? What if you could choose the bank or death?
Received word of gunshots in Central Park. Crowd is panicking.
Sarah, you there?
All those innocent souls.
I will find you.
James, no, please.
Take you apart piece by piece.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Come on, man. 120 years old, I know, but you gotta jump further than that.
You should be thanking
Interesting. It's on Xbox. I'll check it out. This is not the game I was thinking of, but it does look very similar to what I was thinking of. So, like, what? Games like Nobody Wants to Die. I swear, it's so crazy because this game comes up a lot for me. Observer. That's it. God, I could not remember the name, but as soon as I saw it. Yeah. So this game is also, I mean, now that I've found Nobody Wants to Die, I feel like that fits more of what I was even trying to tell you about. This is all just a waste. All of this was useless. This was the game I was trying to find. It's also, you're kind of like a cyberpunk detective dude.
Commencing neural interrogation.
I appreciate all these cyberpunk games. To be quite honest, I don't remember why I was trying to find this game for you guys now. Does playing other games on Steam hurt your streaming numbers? Is the community response negative, or do you simply prefer not to mix it for some reason? I'm I'll be quite honest with you. I wouldn't say I have FOMO so much as like a deep clinical obsession with Star Citizen. Not to the point of playing it. I'm really into space games. So if, let's say the next Mass Effect was being built open and they were sharing all the development details of it and we could see how it was being built, I would probably cover it the same way. It's really just a combination of I love how things work and I really like space games, and those meet in the middle, and it has created this unhealthy hook that won't let me go. Granted, I would love to stream other games, and I'll also be honest in saying, as soon as I usually turn on another game, or funny enough, when it comes to YouTube, as soon as I even turn on Star Citizen, yeah, my numbers drop. And I'm conscious of that as well, because like, that's how we eat. So while I am actively covering other games and putting up videos on, like, you can go and check out Space Tomato 2 and look at the view counts of videos I put out for other games. They don't do as well. It's not going to stop me from doing it as I'm starting to get more into these things, but so much stuff happens in Star Citizen, it's just hard for me to dedicate a whole stream to something else, you know? If I'm not covering the news of the Star Citizen stuff, which I usually do on Mondays, then I want to try and get in game to show off like the new stream or the new features of the new ships, which takes up my Wednesday. And then maybe they have a talk show on Thursday, so then that takes up my Friday. And then Saturday I go in with the org. So I can't, unless I stream more, it's hard to get more time to play other games. I do like other games. Just a combination of things. Last week, Nobody Wants to Die was free on Epic. Dang. It's better than not every game has an open development. The less we know about the things they want in the game, the better. Yeah, I mean, it's how it has to be. They're here for your voice. So I guess I just need to non-stop talk while I'm playing. You're here for the chair. See, everybody's got a different thing. And I get that. To be honest, I wish I could just like get into Star Citizen and play it for a while. It's not bad. It's actually getting a lot more fun. But that's not the most efficient thing that I have to do. On that note, how about we go and build some HOTAS, yeah? I was thinking we could like still chat and talk about stuff while I was building. You know, just go back and forth. So if somebody wants to kick us off with a topic, then I can throw up a video, kick us off, and I'll grab our VKBs, and we can get started. What do you want to know about? Is this for the mounting plate? I probably don't want to put it on the mounting plate yet. You're here for the sexy tomato. I'll let you know when he arrives. Haha! The Banu Merchantman? Dude. Why do you guys do this to yourself? Banu Merchantman owners, man. You poor souls. Poor tortured souls. You should just... Can you get a lobotomy for just a specific topic? Does that work? I'm kidding, that's awful. Maintain your memory. Honestly, it would be crazy. Real talk, it would be crazy to be like, huh, this company won't deliver this product. Why don't I just physically deform myself so that I forget about it? How did you get into streaming? Well, there's a topic. How did I get into streaming? I was making YouTube videos. And I don't remember what maybe the specific moment or like the specific reason I streamed on the first day was. But I think it was just basically because I wanted to talk more casually about the stuff I was covering in YouTube videos. Like I've been putting out retrospective YouTube videos for a while, and yeah, I think it was just like, that's why we started the org. Like, it was all just focused on doing YouTube videos. It wasn't even really going to be a big thing like this. It was just videos that were being put out. And then over time it was like, well, people want to play more. Why don't we start an org? Well, people want to talk more. Why don't we start streaming? Well, people don't necessarily just want these kinds of videos. Why don't we make Space Tomato 2? And it was just kind of a natural growth sort of thing. I'd never really cared about streaming, to be honest, before I started. I had never watched anybody stream. I thought it was weird. I didn't understand why people would be into it. And then, you know, obviously, as we become more open-minded, we realize you just kind of try something and you'd probably realize why other people like it. That's what I always tell folks when it comes to Star Citizen. Why is it still existent? Why are they still making money? I don't understand. Maybe try it. But yeah, streaming definitely has its place, and too bad it took me that long to figure it out. So I don't know, this is, let's see, the SCGLP hat switch. Oh, are these replacements? These might be the replacements. Hold on, I'm gonna put these in this bag and pull up the instructions so I don't lose those. VKBs are so good. If you want to get some dust covers for them, you recommend Tenchimade shop on Etsy. Thank you. I might come asking you about that again later. I think, you know what? We have a hardware section on our Discord server. Oh my god, this server's so big. Yeah, get tech help, I guess, is probably... Maybe we change that from get tech help to like... just the hardware channel. So like, we have this section where you can talk about tech. Can you post that? What is that? Actually, I'll just post it here right now. What is the name? Hell yeah, I love this song. Turn it up. This is my jam, guys. Hats for sticks. Keep sticks warm. Oh, God. Tenchimade. Shop. For later warm sticks. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say that. And anybody on Discord who sees that's just going to have to deal with it. For warm sticks. Is that your monitor? Yo, that thing's huge. Jesus. Is this the 39-inch one of those? Good sweet lord, man. Not gonna confuse people at all. And you know I'm not here to confuse people. All right. So this bag, I'm guessing this is like the alternative thumb rest, yeah? That's what I'm looking at here. So this little piece, looks like they give me an extra one, just in case you got extra big fat thumbs. It actually looks basically the same. Is it just literally an extra? I'm gonna put that back in the box with this bag. I think this is extra like replacement hats and stuff, which we don't need. So we will leave this over here. The main thing that I need for this is the sheath, or as I like to call it, the wire condom. Here we are. All right, we got it. Palm rest. What'd you call me? Oh, 49-inch monitor. Damn, bro. Do you play on that game? Or on that monitor? Alright, so I'm sticking this little wire through here. We'll record some of this. I'm sticking this little wire here. This is the important wire, you know, the one that does the stuff. You got to put it in the wire condom so that it doesn't get damaged when you put it through the wire orifice. Orifice? I get you, Moose. Dual sticks with the Omni throttle? Indeed, good sir. Indeed. That's exactly what we're doing. Do I need to... I'm going to pull up the instructions here. So the only thing I got of what we wanted to go over was the Banu Merchantman. So I currently don't have anything up on the screen. So I'm just going to pull up the VKB setup video. Easy enough, right? You got the 49-inch for sim racing years ago. Great for Star Citizen if you have the hardware. And the money. How much is that monitor? Let's go. Let's get to going into the hole. I'm ahead of this. All right, we're right on board with this. We got it. Look at that. We did the same thing. Nope, none of that. Red X? No, no. Green check. Stick. Okay, so he clearly took the tape off of here. Good to know. I wonder why it's on here. What kind of discount do you think the ship will be in May? Discount? Oh, like what kind of sales going on? Hold on a second. Let me, so we went, I think he went through this way. Just doing the same thing he did. But it looks like, yeah, so does he put it all the way down? Yeah. Awesome. Look! Look! I have a flight stick! Haha! And then you just pull it off, just like he did. Okay. Grip mounting only. I don't... Did I have one of these in the other one? I must have, yeah. Alright, let's get all these bags out. If it's an in real life con, you're happy. Don't care about the name. Were you talking about Citizen Con this year? Oh, Squad Con. Dude, Squad Con actually sounds pretty good. Whoa, this is heavy. Oh, shit. It's like, there's no way this box is that heavy on its own. You're excited to see me use it? Dude, I'm actually about to get decent at the game, right? That's what this means? Going through the screws. Got the 30s, got the 10s. Got the 20s here. You got this little thing down here that says metal plate only. Got that right here. Metal plate only. Here's the grip mounting only. This looks like a little rubber spacer. I think these are the mounting screws, possibly. And then these are the... Looks like these are the grip mounting only ones. It does not say grip mounting only on here, though. That's because that's not them. That's these. That's why that says that. Already succeeding from reading the instructions. Good job, guys. Okay. What's next? I'm guessing we got to screw the stick into the mounts, yes? It looks pretty well lined up already. Wait, which was that? Okay, so that's the unmarked bag that we're using for this. Do I already have mounts for the Monster Tech chair? We unfortunately got the table mounts, so we're gonna get in touch with them to send them the chair mounts here, and hopefully I can get those installed like next week. We'll see how long that takes. Okay. So it looks like he just put these in, right? Nothing crazy with the wire. Did I miss anything? I wasn't paying attention for a second. No giveaway going on right now. Once we pass our goals for the day, we will be giving away a Atlas Geo with the red skin on it. Wait, what the hell? Where did the other ones go? For securing the grip to the base, we'll use the 3 self-tapping screws from the bag labeled grip mounts only. There's a second unlabeled bag with 3 similar longer screws. Use these only if the hole has been damaged during improper installation. Oh, okay. Good to know. Glad I read that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bro. Did Ackland just pass us past the YouTube goal? Thank you very much. Hell yeah, dude! Bro! Push this on the YouTube channel! Thank you for blessing YouTube and bringing them... Thank you. Thank you. Up to snuff on... Wait, hold on. Yeah, the homie MPK. Thank you very much, dude. PK with the Twitch goal. All right, you done did it, Mrs. Tomato. I think we reached our goals. What happened on Twitch? Oh my god, I'm sorry, my brain's not working right now. Thank you, PK. I appreciate you, dude. PK is one of our top toes. Which is a funny sentence. All right, I'm putting these back in. We're not supposed to use these screws. We only use these if we're damaged. We're not damaged, not yet. If you guys just got a membership on via either PK or Ackland, please give them a thank you in chat. I was spending all week last week kind of like continuously teasing a video I'm working on for supporters, and I released it a couple days ago. It is this one. If you are interested, anybody who just got a membership can now watch it. It's on the YouTube channel on the main page. If you're on Twitch or on Ko-fi as a supporter, or on Patreon as a supporter, you can find that on your platform, either on Patreon or over on Discord for Twitch and Ko-fi folks. This one is a comparison between Tesla and CIG. You can understand why I was saying it was going to be possibly a controversial one. I don't know how it's gone down with people so far. I haven't really looked too much at the reactions to it. But I did a couple rewrites for this script because I realized all the different ways that it could go wrong. So I'm hoping it threaded the needle. We'll see. It should be good when it goes public. Later in the year. Yeah, Nunzi. It's a it's a hot one, huh? It was fun to make though. Because they both make cars? Duh. Freaking duh, dude. In fact, I would say CIG is better at making cars. Tesla's ground physics could never. Alright, so we're going to use the grip mounting only screws for this. To get these installed. You'd pay to watch a comparison between CIG and Willy Wonka. I don't know if I could pull that one off. In my defense, though, I don't know Willy Wonka's stuff that well. Where did that screwdriver go? Get to whip out the good stuff. Let's go. Hey, Zizeri, thank you for sticking the membership for 7 months. That's almost a YouTube baby. I hear they're even more powerful than the Twitch ones. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the support. You imagine if Chris Roberts and Elon Musk were co-owners of... Oh god, that'd be like one of the worst possible things to happen to this game. Okay, now I'm gonna turn this down a lot. So you definitely do not want to mess up these screws. Okay. Oh, it's a freaking hex. I thought it was gonna be Phillips. I do not have a hex that small. Okay. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I was so excited. Dang, hex screws always messing everything up. Acting like you're fancy. That's fine. I need more manual labor in my life. I guess that's probably why they do it, so you don't over-tighten it. I feel like my hand is actually, because that was set to, what, 0.5 Newton meters? I think my fingers are stronger than that. No, I'm sheathing my tool, sorry. No whipping. You just got your VKB in the mail half an hour ago. Dude, VKB brothers! Do you tighten them all the way yet, or just leave them kind of loose in there? Am I adjusting the tension springs? No, I'm attaching the stick into the base right now. You know, I don't think they actually screw all the way in. Doesn't feel like they are. But I'm using the right screws. Are they just supposed to kind of sit in there? Let's see. I'll do this last one and then we'll see. Once you hold two sticks, it's hard to go back to a mouse. That could be what she said. You'll never be able to use a lesser stick. Really hard to go back? Or when you go back, is it really hard? Guys, come on, maturity! We're adults, dude. We don't spend money on video games. And toys. Is this for my son? Oh my god, I can say that. Oh, nope, nope. They were not in there. Not at all. No. Okay. Did they not line up? Let me try and screw them out. Hold on. Speak for yourself. You're not an adult, you're just an old child. Just a tall kid. Firmly push it in. Alright, I'm gonna get firm with it then. Okay. The palm rest is on the wrong side. Oh, this is the... Ah, crap. Yeah, this is the left one. Can't I take it off, though? Yeah, and just take it off and put it on the other side. That's why they gave me the other one. They're self-tapping, so need some force, but not too much once they're snug. Well, it's actually weird that it came on this side, because the other stick was the one that came with the the adapter. So I assumed this was the right hand stick, but I don't know. It's fine. I'll just put the thumb rest on the palm rest on the other one. No, I'm not using a right hand throttle. I'm gonna use a left hand throttle. Oh, I see. It's built like that. So you can't just change it around. So I have to put the adapter on this one then? I don't think they would have sent me two lefts. Hold on a second. Once I screw this in, I'll grab the other one. Okay. So this one is sitting like this. Did I just put the... No, this is the... Okay, this is the front. So yeah, so it's in right. This is the left-hand stick then. Got my palm rest on the left-hand side. Where's the other stick? Alright, so here's the other one. This one has this little attachment on it. I haven't actually looked into this yet, but I assume this is what turns it into the throttle. So I'm guessing this goes in, and then the stick goes on here. Like this. Something like that. Possibly. There's not two left sticks. They are reversed, so this is my right. Yeah, so this one, I just have the adapter on the wrong one, right? That's weird. Okay, I'll just take this one out and we'll start over. Good thing I didn't get it attached, right? Yours came pre-installed with the attachment. Oh, that's nice. Feel like watching a thriller, since the RAM stuff, you just don't trust me with these things, and watching me assemble that has you on the edge of your seat. Well, I'm glad it's good entertainment for you. Just keep in mind that the RAM that I was holding it was broken. I don't actually grab my RAM by the chip, I promise you. Okay. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. Now, since this is our left stick still, it does still need to be on the adapter. I need to find something to tell me how the heck this adapter gets installed. I've never even seen that. Why doesn't it ship assembled? I don't know. So that you have the choice of either doing them straight up or not. Let's see if... Tightening dampers, roll axis. No, I need to know how to install the adapter. You got some Virpal primes, nice. All right, we got that. Oh, we're way ahead of you on that one, buddy boy. What is this? Why is there wheel on this? Yeah, we're past this. Loosen the 6 screws connecting the 2 shells of the grip. Okay, so this is our left, right? Yeah. Just gonna keep this off to the side. So we need to loosen all these. Wow. We're straight taking this thing apart, huh? Whoa, okay, I see. So this is literally replacing the actual part of the stick that comes out. Damn. This is more applied than I thought, but I'm into it. Use a proper tool and apply pressure on the head of the screw while loosening it in order to avoid stripping the screw. Okay, so we will avoid using the motorized one, but I think these are freaking Phillips. Yeah, they're Phillips. I don't even have a Phillips screwdriver. Oh, they gave me one. Look at that. How nice. How they build the sticks is really intuitive. Dude, the whole freaking setup is crazy. The fact that like this is a industry that can support itself is phenomenal. And I'm really glad that Star Citizen as a game can like help to keep these companies going, you know? It's crazy to see entire industries built off of not one game, obviously. There are plenty of games that use these things. But there's no doubt Star Citizen is offering a whole bunch of extended business for them. I've always just played like first-person shooters and stuff, so I never got to get into peripherals really, besides putting a little thing on top of my thumbstick on my Xbox controller. That was pretty cool for that. Everybody at high school liked me for that one. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna put these back in this bag for just now so I don't lose them. Oh. You've had VKBs since 22 and you love them? Same ones the whole time? Have you had any problems with them? You're getting your pedals sorted out. You'd say if you have the space and the money, yes. I'm gonna get pedals eventually, but I'm starting slow. Slow and easy. We get into these and I want to be able to recommend these to people, you know? And then we go to the pedals. By the way, if you guys are interested in the sticks, this is also an opportunity just to see what, you know what, let me turn the camera down a bit so you can see actually what I'm doing. This is an opportunity for you guys to kind of see, there's my lunch. Unnecessary. To see what it looks like to install these. And if you're interested in them, you can get a discount using my code, I believe. Link is !VKB in the chat. And if you want to get the mounts or the chair I'm using, you can also, oh, come on. You can also get a discount that way using !MT. I'm not getting this screw. There we go. STECS throttle. That sounds cool. What is that? What did you have before this? What I'm doing? Discord's going offline for an hour? Why? I guess according to everyone who said that we should just use Discord for all of our voice comms, we should just not talk in Star Citizen for the next hour. Sorry, I'm salty about that. I think that's a stupid response. These screws are a little bit frustrating. But I'm not gonna lie, this is good design. Like, just... I used to have T16000s from Thrustmaster, and while it was an enjoyable experience, it was... they definitely didn't feel this nice just to use them. Who said what now? Oh, just like a lot of people, if you say something like Star Citizen needs better social tools or comm support, there's like a subset of the community that their go-to response is just use Discord. And it's like, what? Verpal's new midline stick and base is going to give VKB a run for their money. Yeah, that's interesting that they're going after that. And then I think, who was it that made that Starfighter whatever throttle? No, the new joystick. Was it T16? Or was it Thrustmaster that came out with the new space sim joystick kind of? They're kind of getting squeezed from both sides right now, huh? All right, so we got all the screws out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miss that one? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the screw still in there? Yeah. Okay. Now we're good. Let's go ahead and take the stick apart here. So you just pull it straight apart. And I did it upside down. The fact that nothing's falling apart though, really great. Solid construction, dude. I'll just give you guys a look at the inside of this. I think it's solid to... That's nice. Ooh, dude. Oh, you can see the dual stage trigger here. You see that top button? And then if you push it a little further, it hits that second red button. Yeah, that's nice. I love to get inside and see how it works. All right, so it looks like we're going to be taking this part out here, this little base part, and replacing it with the adapter. So that screw comes out. We unscrew the board. Or no, the two mounts here, two screws down here. We pull this little plug out here. I do not have the best hands for this, let me tell you. Freaking big ass fingers, dude. There you go. Come on. Come on. There it is. Oi. Okay. All right. That's one, and then the other is the hex screw, so we're going back to the other screwdriver. As good as VKB are, nothing beats metal cams. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of plastic here, right? So I'm guessing you get into the higher grade stuff, you're certainly going to be getting some nicer materials, and I can't wait for that. But I'm happy to make this my first set. One thing that Mrs. Tomato very graciously taught me after we met was that I don't have to start out with the nicest thing. I used to love to just jump all in. And to be quite honest, I think that helped me understand better how to stream and how to make videos better. You know, not starting out with like a bunch of different software and tools. Not starting out with generative AI probably helped a lot. Oops. Lost a spacer there, or a washer. Okay. So we got these 2 screws still left over. I'm gonna leave these. I'm guessing we use these for the reattachment of the adapter. Switched over from VKB gear to use an NXT stick and their Stex space throttle. That was the one. Who makes that? Is that Virpil? You do have to admit the Soul R2 was a much easier setup. Who makes the Soul? What's the higher tier than these? Also any good rail systems so you don't have to manually move sticks around when you go from space to FPS. So Monster Tech has a great rail system. They actually are the ones who make these mounts. You can see they have fantastic quality. They manufacture all their own parts. Shipping's pretty good. I haven't actually installed it yet, but just from what I'm experiencing so far, I like it. That I'm trying to get it all installed so I can actually tell you how they work. Stex is VKB's highest tier. Okay, well there you go. That answers your other question. Or Virpil also makes some pretty high tier stuff. But yeah, in my mind, this is plenty high tier. It's actually crazy to me. I think most people would be blown away how deep this gets. Most folks are like playing on consoles, so they think that the most fancy thing you can do is get like the PlayStation branded stick that works with your PlayStation, right? It's crazy to think that there's entire companies based off of making modular systems around this. Okay. So, we have removed that adapter. We got the screws off to the side. Now it looks like we are installing this piece in place. Looks like it pretty much snaps into that same spot, and we install with the same screws. Okay. Just like this. Looks like, yep. Now go ahead and put the screws in the screw hole. And we are hexing. Like Scarlet Witch, dude, we are hexing. Let's go. Yeah, Monster Tech mounts are pretty great. Again, you can see all their stuff and support the channel if you'd like to look into that. !MT. We'll make that pop up. Virpil alphas for what you use. You freaking love them. Are those the new ones? The mid-range ones that Virpil put out? You just want a horizontal rail system under your desk lip so you can just slide sticks out of your way when you swap space to FPS. I think that does that. Also, Russian, one of my mods, Lord Skippy, I don't know if he's in the chat right now, he built one for himself, custom. And he might be able to hook you up with either the instructions or wherever he went to do that. Any hobby that has multiple price point entry paths is a good hobby. True. That does mean it's thriving, right? If you've got whole companies doing this kind of stuff, then the business, the industry, it must be doing pretty well. Guessing this goes right back in. Yep. All right. Pretty straightforward. Now the screws go back into the screw holes. And we continue as we were. Wait, this isn't. What'd I say? I said the screw goes into the screw hole. It's not closing perfectly. I don't like that. It's probably the wire here. Let me just kind of wrap it around right there. Make sure it doesn't get squeezed by any springs. Cool. Okay. Much. Slightly better. The screws will help. Biggest push for these peripherals are Flight Simulator and CO, not SC. Well, yeah. I know that. Star Citizen will never be the biggest push for one of these things. Certainly going to add a lot, though. I think it adds a freaking ton of business. But I would be, maybe it would be interesting to cover Flight Simulator and see how much of a difference it makes in like when we're selling Tobii Eye Trackers. How many more come from that kind of a video? Are these? Whoops. You have the mousepad extension on the Monster Tech mounts with the mouse on the right and the mini keyboard on the left. How is that? That always seems like it would be so cumbersome to have attached to the chair. Slightly better alpha. You think the VKBs are the unanimous overall winner amongst the SC Elite? Not the Virpals? I don't know, man. The Virpals, whoops. The Virpals have like the light thing on the top. It looks all fancy and stuff. RGB generally means you're going faster, you know? Am I missing a screw? How? How am I missing a screw? How did I lose a screw? Okay. I'll do the next two and then we'll find that one. Probably fell somewhere. Black screws on a black mouse pad, you know. Hard to tell if these are actually screwing in. Right in front of me on the desk. Bro. How'd you know that? Is this actually screwing in, bro? Are you going in there? Not confidence building with that connection. Dog, what the hell? Are these things falling off the table? Virpals are king, VKB's best value. Hard to beat the bang for your buck of the VKBs. I feel it, I feel it, I feel it. Best value versus absolute, you know, best money spent. Oh man, this is it's not ideal to screw past the adapter. You know, like you gotta, the hole's like right here. So you got to stick the screwdriver in. But the adapter is also right there, so you're kind of like, it's hard to get a good angle. You're gonna stick to the T16s till you can afford a new PC build? That's a good call, dude. That's where I'm at. Like, I'm only getting these, well, partially because, you know, VKB is hooking it up. But I was using T16s until we could. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 4. What happened to my other 2? What the heck? Somebody go back in the stream. These things must have literally gotten up and walked away because they're not on the floor. I didn't really move that much. Put that here. Yeah, no, they, here's some random screw. It's a piece of plastic. Plastic. Wow. What the heck? Data breach? What do you mean, RSI data breach? No magnet to sweep for them. I mean, no, I do have a magnet I can go get. I just like, it's a tan carpet. Like, how are they gone? All right, I'm gonna go grab a magnet. I will be right back, guys. In 1 second. Okay. Just spoke with Mrs. Tomato, and we are getting a giveaway started. All right, let's see. We got a little report here. Hold on. Wait. All right, we're gonna pause this because there was a data breach. Unfortunately, we're still gonna have to find these screws when we come back, so we'll get back to that. Where are my camera controls? What's going on, data? Alrighty. So, it is Monday, March 2nd, and we're in the middle of our VKB installation as we make this magical transformation into a skilled fighter pilot. But we've got a little something. Guess something happened at CIG back in January. We'll check this out. Just a bit of news. Service alert. On January 21st, 2026, CIG was targeted by a systemic and sophisticated attack, resulting in unauthorized access to some backup systems, including limited access to users' personal data. Eeeh. CIG acted quickly to contain the activity and block further access to this data in CIG systems, and we have refreshed security settings to ensure that there is no threat to our games or our users. Okay? While CIG is still monitoring the situation, we do not consider that the incident poses a risk to the safety of our users. The data impacted relates only to the basic account details like metadata, contact details, username, date of birth, and name. No financial or payment information was stored in the affected systems and was not accessible. No passwords were impacted, and the access was read-only. No data injection or modification occurred. Okay, that's good to be assured of. They should be getting that information out. We are closely monitoring the situation and our systems to ensure that no further incidents occur. We are also taking steps to assess and detect whether any data that was accessed is released publicly. At this stage, there were no indications of any such activity. They're gonna out who all the whales are. This is it, dude. Call your family. Get them ready for the bombs to drop. They're not in bags. They fell on the ground somewhere. We are sharing the update in the interests of transparency. However, we do not anticipate that this incident will have an impact on our users. If you have any questions or notice anything unusual in connection with your account, please contact us and our team will be happy to assist. It doesn't really say too much. Yeah, date of birth is not great. Like, I think date of birth and name is not the kind of stuff you really want to get out there. If it's not actually attached to other things, that's not too bad, but you know, you never know who in the world got the data. It can always go to advertisers, it could go to malicious parties, it could go to all kinds of people. It could just be on somewhere where other people can buy it if it is linked to your actual name. I feel like what ends up happening more often than not is like over time you get like a profile built on you that links all of the stuff that might come from any data link from any number of things, and that's where it starts to get sketchy. But this doesn't sound like a dangerous one. Good that they're saying it. I was wondering if something happened January 26th, because that was when everything went down. That was the morning of the Daymar rally. No, 27th. Sorry. No. January 24th. So it was only a couple days after. And that was like the first time I had ever seen the website, the launcher, and the game all down at once. I don't know if I don't know if they would be connected, but certainly an interesting coincidence. Transparency as an EU regulation laws. Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, you better share this stuff no matter what. Anyone that's registered anywhere has basically a public birth date or contact info these days. Yeah, it's more about connecting everything. And maybe that's possible just by searching for names and stuff. Everything from you got leaked from your telco last week anyway. God. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. You're registered as a company, all that data of birth and name and so on is public already. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have their info public, and it doesn't matter. Now people will call you again to ask you what kind of wine you prefer. Dude, I get like at least 15 spam calls a week. More than that. Like, look at this, dude. Look at all these spam calls. That's like 1 day, 2 days. That's okay, that's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But on Wednesday I got 3. No, on Wednesday I got 4. On Thursday I got 4. On Friday I got 2. And on Saturday I got 3. Stop. Wish my friends, my family would call me that much. Thank you. This is more important than people in the US understand. You can take your date of birth and your name and pull up every bit of information. How do you think the police do that? CIG will get GDPR fine. Fines for getting hacked, really? I wonder if it was a social kind of thing, or if it was if it was something more nefarious than that. The old Nigerian prince trick. All right, I don't really have much to say on this. It's not really that much of a news thing. Did they put this on their comlink or something? Where did this even get shared? How do you find this? More about reporting the hack in time. I think if there was stuff that was more valuable in the information, they should be reporting it sooner, yeah. Not likely, as it's a hack and not negligence. You hack every day for a living. All of that info is everywhere already and pretty easily accessible, unfortunately. Wait, I thought he was joking when he said that. Oh, like for people who try to keep their name very not public? I mean... might be worth it to just use a fake name if it's that, like, if it's that dangerous. Because it can be quite easy to get people's names nowadays. Not saying that's not a reason to be worried, just like, if you are worried about your name like that, I would just use a different name at some point, if that's possible. Are you allowed to do that? Can I just tell CIG a different name? They don't care, right? Whose credit card is this? You don't care. Okay. Anyways, back to what we were actually doing. I gotta find these screws. Mrs. Tomato has been trying to find them for the last several minutes. They're little tiny screws. They go in these holes. So they look like, they look kind of like this, but shorter. So I'm just gonna go over the ground here with a magnet. You're on camera. But guys, I'm so lost. Like these screws are not here. Where did they go? They're not in my pockets. They're not under the keyboard. No, that's from the computer case. I did take 6 screws out, right? Might have eaten them, yeah. Would I like to borrow some of your screws? People tell you have a few loose. Thank you, Fast Card. Good to see you in chat, by the way, man. How are you doing today? Look, see, this is a magnet. It does work. It's actually my wallet. It's the only magnet I mean, I guess it fell right here. I had put them on my desk here. And anything else magnetic? No? That's hella weird, guys. May have put them in there? You think I, like, accidentally dropped them inside the stick? No. I'll take the stick apart. No, they're not under the keyboard. I tried that. I'll take the stick apart and see if they're still in there somehow. That'd be kind of weird. But I honestly don't know where else they would be at this point. They're not going to be over there. NVIDIA has the best drivers. Will they help me find my screws? Check the screwdriver box. Yeah? Mrs. Tomato checked it. What are we looking for? I lost screws, dude. I was trying so hard not to. I was putting them right there. No. I just took them out and put them... Dang, I really don't like these screw holes either. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna find somewhere important, somewhere really, really, really hard to lose them to put them this time. No. Okay. Right here. Let's make this little bowl here. Okay. Now you guys can see that. If any of the screws leave that, let me know. It's gonna take me like 6 hours to install these. Were they still in the bag or spread out? They were on my mouse pad. I did. Just ask someone to rewind the live stream and look where I put him. I was hoping somebody was trying that one, but perhaps not. You always use a cup for loose screws. I usually try to have, we have these like little yogurt cups. I should have gone down and gotten one, but I am unfortunately more focused on entertaining than doing this correctly. It's under the PC. I wish. I wish. Mrs. Tomato is currently under the PC. Okay. Take this apart. Nope, nothing here. And nothing here. Yeah, guys, they're not here. They're gone. It's not in my pocket. I've checked my pockets multiple times. Not on the chair. Yes. They're fully gone. I could use the screws from the other stick, but then we won't. Actually, no. Never mind, they're already in the other stick. No, this is it.
Huh?
No, that's all the ones I just took out. I checked under the keyboard. I've checked all of this.
Maybe Maybe they never existed.
Maybe. If not, though, I can't use the stick. Anybody able to go back in the stream? I'll just do it.
All of them being honest. Crazy.
No, it's not all. It's just 2. 2 out of 6. Alrighty.
On this.
Topic. Did it out the good stuff? No. Everybody at high school liked me for that one. Yep. Those new midline stick and base is going to give VKB a run for their money. Yeah, they watching them. Sitting there, they're sitting there, sitting there. Still sitting there.
Okay.
They're still sitting there.
Attachment of the adapter.
This was very... They're right there. You see them? Stuck to the magnet?
Oh my god. I knew it had to be.
You see? You see on the screen? You see where it's sitting right there? They literally got stuck to it while it was sitting there.
Well, in that case.
Dude.
I will go set up a new video, right?
And that's why you use a cup when you're... Oh my god, don't put the screws on the table. Don't put the screws on the table, kids. Holy crap. All right, I'm glad we can get back to business. That's such a stupid... The screws literally fled. I just undid this whole thing too. All right, time to put these back in. At least we know how to install this now. Like extra know. We've been through it. You need your VKB stick installed by me? Probably shouldn't. How do you get them out of the cup? The screwdriver? They make like ashtray type platters that are magnetized just for this. You drop screws and part in it as you go and they stick. See, if I'm gonna start getting into actually... You say baby ham? What? Baby hands. Are these baby hands? Vastin, dude. Never get your brain checked. We love you. This top screw. There we go. It's annoying me for a little bit there. Baby hands. Hey, it's me, little BH. Your boy. Happy birthday was sometime in the late 1900s. It's never gonna not hit, dude. Someday I'm gonna make like a rap song, I think, and that's gonna be one of the big zingers. Like, oh, bro, you think you're cheap and you spend 100. Look at me, I was born in the late 1900s. Super old. I'm gonna tell my kid about how we used to write with pencils. You know what I realized? You know how like it's like a whole thing where you learn to write with a pencil, you learn in cursive, you do all this stuff, and the teachers are like, you still need to know the old ways, because it's still like knowing how things work is part of knowing how to do things. It's good to, it's like why games like Satisfactory are so satisfying, no pun intended, because you have to manually do this stuff, right? And then you learn the technology to do it automatically. And they talked about that when we were younger, when it came to like handwriting and stuff. And I feel like the next version of that is about to be LLMs. It's going to get very common to use LLMs for writing and for producing stuff. Not in the sense that everyone's going to immediately like have ChatGPT write them essays, but in the same way that we would use Spark Notes to understand what a book had, or Microsoft Word would spell check you and stuff like that. Like eventually LLMs will be built in ways that allow us to easily research stuff and reference stuff and all that. And it will be interesting to see how the idea is that like it's going to be good to teach people to do that kind of research manually, because it will become standard to just do it through LLMs. And I guess that's the same thing between libraries when Google came out. Like people were kind of, you had to learn how to use both. You know, you couldn't just fully rely on Google because it's not a, doesn't completely solve the problem for you. Technology, man. Guess what I'm trying to say is technology shifting. Bro. I'm gonna channel my inner Jeff Bridges for that one. You gotta keep up with the technology, man. We are not being very, very mean today, are we? What are you guys talking about? Why are you guys talking about being mean? Don't be mean. Mankind's gonna suffer if everything becomes too easy. Look at mathematics today and what happened with the calculator. Dude, I remember when teachers used to freaking froth at the mouth if you were gonna... How am I supposed to screw that in? Professors used to froth at the mouth, dude, with the calculator. It's crazy. They'd be like, no, do the math manually. And like they say that you need it, but do you? Why did I choose VKB? Not gonna lie, I originally was going to go with VKB because it felt like the reasonable next step up from T16s, which is what I had originally. But my path towards this is a little weird because we've been moving around for such a long time that I couldn't really ever get like a proper hardware setup. And so I was really hesitant to get any sticks, and I don't think I would have any now. But Monster Tech, who hooked us up with this chair, actually also partnered with VKB to get us some sticks to try out. Now, this happened a long time ago. This was years ago, and we've been in contact with them ever since. Unfortunately, like I said, we've been moving around so much, I haven't been able to set them up. So, I'm getting these in large part because VKB was kind enough to send them to us. But I also felt like it was just the proper next step after T16s. And somebody else asked earlier, actually, the same thing about Pimax. They said, why are so many people being sponsored by Pimax? It's not sponsorship. There's no payment. I guess there's an affiliate link. That's more called an affiliate program, where you basically can get an affiliate link and suggest the product, and then they give you a commission. A sponsorship is like if they're literally going to pay a creator to make a video for them. And I can tell you, Pimax likely has not paid anybody to make any of these videos. The reason that they are so out and about is because they're just the company who sees that opportunity. It's kind of like how Tobii was doing that a lot, and then you saw other companies like Beam start to come in, and they just recognize that there's a big enough market to start to advertise to. Pimax is just the first VR company that really has seen that there is a market in Star Citizen, and they want it. They want it bad. To be quite honest, I wish Valve would reach out to me. Holy crap. I wish Valve would be like, hey, VR is coming to Star Citizen, and we've got a Steam frame coming out, and we think it might be usable. Hell yeah! I'll do it. But they're not going to do that. Alright, last screw. Also not an easy one to get in here. Anybody else do this and have to, like, kind of move the adapter out of the way to screw in these screws? Your sister had to teach her sons how to read and sound out words, not just recognize words. In school, they would stop kids from sounding out and force them to pattern recognize words. What? I feel like we need people who have the ability to handle a Carrington event when the sun decides our copper cables need to serve as a plasma show. That sounds exciting, dude. I'm here for that future. SC plus Elgato collab when? Yeah, it's like, that's coming. Mrs. Tomato under the PC. No, she's escaped. She's safe now. Alright, I'm guessing this adapter just goes right back in like the other thing did. We just sheath it up. Little wire condom. Alright. Think we're good and seated. Cool. Okay. Now that we've got that done, good stuff. Now we can go ahead and actually attach it into the base. Did you just, that's what she said yourself, PK? Sir, you gotta let us have some of the fun. And my handy dandy screws that I did put back in the bag, this is the wrong bag. We want this one. Tobii works great with glasses, bright or dark rooms, standard or curved screens, can confirm. Who was asking that? Benefit Man? You play most of the time with glasses late in a dark room. Does Tobii work good with that conditions? Because the software thing you mentioned before does not. Yeah. Tobii is... You can see here. You can just barely see. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it on the regular camera. It's actually... This looks incredibly weird when you have a VR headset plugged in. There are infrared blasters here, here, and here. So when you are playing with this, it goes through your glasses, it goes through visible light, it will detect everything. It works pretty good. It actually surprises me still sometimes how much the range works. Like, I generally expect it to work when I'm sitting down. When I'm sitting down at the table, but sometimes I'll be walking up to my computer and the Tobii will recognize my eyes before I sit down. And I'm like, how much are you really watching me? You watch me sleep? You know, it's a bit like, hey, the sun is still a deadly laser, but you have to start shielding all of our electronics better. Yeah, are we getting to that point? Whoops. Crap. Come on out. Oh my god. Okay. Why is there a magnet in there? You turn yours off because you walk into the room and it can see your eyes. It's pretty freaking functional. You use 2 Omni Gladiators? You use 2 of them! Yeah, it's like pod racing, huh? Are you getting that new pod racing Star Wars game they're working on? I just started playing Burnout Paradise again over the weekend in anticipation of that game. Can I go over how to set up the key bindings in the game? You still have no clue how to do this with your HOSAS. Absolutely, dude. It's probably going to be a different stream. Today is really just about installation and getting them working. I'm already actually just realizing I am not going to be able to do my meeting today. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta let 7. Okay, cool. Just got to push a meeting back a little bit. Yeah, I'll go over the key bindings with you for sure. What do you guys say we do that on Wednesday? We take Wednesday to be like a kind of full-on test day where I go in and we see my first... We do key bindings and then my first kind of attempt at dogfighting with the HOSAS. Because I still want to try her place today. Okay, here's our throttle. Am I going to race with you? Oh shit, there's twist. That mean there's twist on the right stick too? Oh my god, yeah. Wait, oh, I missed something. Alright. Gotta plug this cord into... That's weird. Mine looks different. Stick exterior 2. Which one does he put that in? Connect the grip cable to the motherboard, pull it through its dedicated groove, and check if there's enough slack. I can't tell which plug he's using. I don't have that plug. I do have 2 plugs there, but I don't know which one it would be. I'm guessing it would be stick. Exterior is the expansion. Okay, yeah, so I'll just put it in the stick slot. Must just be an updated model. It's just sticking in another direction. Oh yeah, I'm going to use Tyrus's tool to help this set up. I think that's going to be great to show people it. Because apparently the Star Citizen subreddit removed the post. Okay, now it looks like we put the bottom on. Any particular direction this goes in? I'm guessing if this is my front... Probably goes like this. Which side are the... Words are upside down from here. Yeah, so like this. Okay. And which screws did he use? I'm guessing it's these. Toes. You went with dual sticks, Captain Paradigm? Oh, dual stick Evos. You have the same HOSAS. Are those the Evos? One of them's going to be an Evo, yeah. And then the other one's... Whoops. Dang it. The other one is going to be a regular stick on my right hand. Two sticks in my hands, you know? What better way to live? 100 on the dash, 2 sticks in the hand. May want a dedicated 2 USB ports on the computer to the sticks. I have a powered USB hub. I got a little trick from your boy Morphologist, who has a setup video using mounted sticks and one of these chairs. And he had the idea of attaching a powered USB hub to the chair and then routing that back to the computer. Oh yeah, they're both Evos. Yeah, sorry. One of the Omni. And that way, when the cord gets pulled out, it's just that one cord. Also means I could probably more easily disconnect this and roll it away when I want. Whoop! Just finished setting Zero up. Still got to figure out where to download the software. Anybody who has VKB sticks, or really anybody who has any sticks in general, as has been mentioned in chat, god dang it, the lovely Tyrus, oh my god, stay in my hand! The lovely Tyrus, as you all know and love, he has a little tool that he has been working on to help folks get their sticks more easily binded. I'm going to be using that to get these set up next stream. And then I will... Tyrus is in chat. Tyrus, can people use your tool already? You already published it, right? What about Buzzkiller? I used Buzzkiller... God dang it. I used Buzzkiller's hand bindings for my VKBs, and I would highly suggest people use them if they need some. But Tyrus is a good friend. I'd like to try out his solution. He's also Tyrus. Like, what am I supposed to do, dude? Can't just ignore that. Someone should make a tool that keeps screws in place. They're called magnets. And better hand coordination. Is there a link to that? Yeah, we'll drop a link in the chat. Okay. HOTAS helper. There you go. Oh, I have the sound turned off. Sorry. That'll be back on now. All right. Here's our throttle. I think that's... Oh my god, it feels good to use, dude. Let's go, dude. It feels good in the hand. I'm sorry. All right. Next stick. gonna set this one aside for now. That one's good to go. This bad boy. VKB website is taken over by their New Year page. Very difficult to get to the software page right now. New Year, new you. New Year, new sticks. Do you have your VKB mapped already? What mapping did you use? I don't. I have not even plugged these in yet. Buzzkiller's mappings are great. I will come up with my own and we'll use HOTAS Helper to figure out a nice system, and yeah, hopefully that can help you guys as well. All right, next one. This one's going to be easier since we don't have to take out the whole adapter. Same old thing. Little wire condom. Let me go get the other base. Oh yeah. Goes right on through. Gotta pinch the reservoir. You talking about like a catheter? Okay. Get that stick installed. No, this is the joystick. These are all the, yeah, I don't want to get mixed up on what bag goes where. So that's all that stuff. Metal plate only. That there. Aye. Not the chair. I'm gonna put all this in a bag, whatever bag these came in. Or at least in this box. Sorry, this just confused the hell out of me. I got the bags all mixed up. So here's the USB cords for these two things. And here's our other screwdriver for this stick. Means... But I don't think it has the base screws in it. So where are the screws for this base? Or no, they would be for this stick too, right? The grip mounting only sticks, yeah. I need to find the grip mounting screws for this base. These are all the extra palm rests and stuff. Yeah, you can post it in Tech Help. I think I'll change the name of that channel to like Hardware, maybe Hardware and Tech, or something that's a little bit more conversational, not just for help. Look in the other box. I did. I have the box here. Hardware and stuff on the box here, but this is just like the springs. These are the extra long ones. Metal plates only. GNX 10. See, where's the these are the extra long ones. This is the ones they told me to keep if there's a problem. Wondering if this got opened on accident before today and maybe they fell out. Wait until you overload the USB bus. That's fun. Maybe you can get chair mounts for the joysticks. Mr. Chair deserves it. That was the goal. We just got the wrong mounts on accident, I guess. We got the table mounts instead. Yeah, these, I don't... Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're just gonna have to cut it here. They're gone. I don't know where they are. Obviously, organization is a tough part of this for me. And I managed to lose both sets of screws in one day. But I'm going to go offline and look for them. No. I'm going to go offline and look for them, and then I guess we'll get this set up next time. But, like, at least up until now, these are... I guess I can plug them in still. Can still use them. It's just yet another fucking frustrating, stupid piece of fucking shit hardware situation, as always. Sounds like an excellent cause to order some Virpals. Then I'll lose those screws too. I can use the extra long screws. Are they in the... No, but it needs to be in that bag. That's the old one. Alright, let's get them plugged in. Hey Jive Funk, how you doing, man? No screws with Virpals? I'll lose something else, dude. I always find a way. You see a G502, so won't be long until you need a new mouse. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it so far. I was hoping it'd be like the 604, but it is not. Start with the throttle first. All right. VKB, do you have a website? Man, this is... I feel like this is not a great landing page for an official website. That doesn't feel... Okay, let's just start by going to their website. Is this just what their website looks like? Is this is the website? That's it? The base plate screws are silver color. Yeah, so it seems like I am missing the entire set for this base. Like the bag that has all that stuff in it is just gone, and I don't know why. I don't know where. Problematic. Normally it looks like a regular web store. This is Chinese New Year. I mean, why not at least still... Okay, whatever. So... Is there like a... how to set up VKB sticks? Right. That's for... I think that's for building it. Ah, there we go. Download for software. Well, that doesn't really work because I need to download the software Oh, this is for Monster Tech. You only need the initial software to update firmware and do the initial calibration. All right. Guessing that's this. Or is that the firmware? Neither stick. This one has the metal base. This one does not, though. This one is currently not. I don't have the screws for this. Okay, I'll download the software and the firmware. Dev CFG. Okay. Got the CFG. Download suspicious file. I love that. All right, I should probably plug in the other one too. Where is... Did I lose that too? Not necessary. I mean, might as well. All right. Got them both plugged in. They're blinking, flashing lights. That's good, right? Blinking is always good. And it looks like they are both recognized here. Get out of here, Elgato. So it sees both our VKBs. And I can click the button. That's fun. To me, it feels like your latest 3 videos on YouTube have been using an AI voice. Is that true or are you crazy? That's not true. Yeah, I wouldn't use an AI voice. Why use an AI voice when I have my own? Are you saying it didn't sound like me? Come on, why won't that move? Ah, there we go. Okay, so it can see it when I select it. Here's the left one. Calibrated, trim time. All right, professionals in the chat. Do I need to do anything here? Missing the base screws? I'm missing the screws. Basically all of the screws that go to this. Well, we're missing an entire bag. No, it's that it has that in it, this in it, and a couple of other bags in it. It's one big bag. Yeah, it looks kind of like that. And it was supposed to come in that big box there. Yeah. Don't understand how it could be missing the whole thing. It's a lot of stuff. You only asked because you thought when I received my sticks, the base was attached and I had to unscrew it. No, it was all none of it was sent attached. Ideally, you'd upgrade firmware and then calibrate, but if you want to skip firmware, you could go straight for calibration. Okay, yeah. I'd love to just go straight for calibration. So, it says calibrated. I'm guessing that's not true. Keyboard, mouse. Write parameters. Read parameters. Start calibration. This is exciting. Just notice a clear difference in your speech patterns in those videos. Don't know why. Huh. I don't know. What videos? Because I put videos out on Space Tomato 2 and I guess on 2 you can see me talking. Like I've put out videos throughout the year that have come out at different times. The video that I put out last week was actually made 6 months ago. So you're not exactly hearing consecutive releases. That might be why. Maybe there were never any screws and someone forgot to pack them in the box. Maybe it's possible. And I'm sure we can order some more. Yeah, I got a powered USB hub. Last 3 videos on YouTube on this channel. So that's the Daymar Rally video. So the Daymar Rally video I recorded last week. The video before that I recorded in September. So they're not even like next to each other. Yeah, I don't have the 5 screws that go into this either. Don't know. But let's do the calibration. Go to Home Depot. Start calibration, please. That's for the PC case. I mean, there's very, very specifically sized screws. Bootloader? Default? Uh-oh. That changed it to a right-handed one. Ooh, is that bad? Home Depot has all the screws. They have the self-tapping ones for this? Calibration. I'm just pressing buttons. I wish there was like... Is there a README for this?
Once the joystick is online, run VKB dev.
Sorry? Yeah, I guess maybe there weren't screws in those. I don't know.
Config as an administrator, link in the description. Select the Gladiator from the device list. Wait for the profile to load, and then under the Tools tab, click the big red default button.
That's what I did.
Wait for the device to reboot, and then on the configuration pop-up, click Yes.
That's what I did.
After the device is auto-configured, it will reboot again, and a calibration request pop-up will appear.
Okay, so I do that again. All caught up. Yes. Now what,
Ensure
sir?
that the joystick is centered, and then click yes to the calibration pop-up as well. So that we can see how our axes are reading out during calibration, hop over to the test section at the bottom of the window, and then the axis panel above. Start slowly moving the joystick along all axes, pitch, roll, twist, and mini throttle, running through the range of each axis a couple of times. Do not push hard against any edge during these movements. If you are running an SAG Premium...
Wait a second. What is that rotation Z? Is that this? No. Z-axis. That's my Z-axis? Axis on the Y. Cool. Axis on the X. Bro. Can we change the Z-axis to be... Can you make the twist the Z-axis instead?
By default, there's a mini stick in the A1 position which needs calibration as well. Click the mini stick in to toggle it from digital POV mode to axis mode, indicated by the red LED, and get that calibrated too. Clicking the end calibration button ends the calibration process. Now, your NXT Evo joystick is ready for takeoff.
Is that this thumbstick?
Then click yes to the calibration pop test along each axis. An SAG Premium grip by default, there's a mini stick in the A1 position which needs calibration as well.
No, I'm not detecting that. Am I missing something here? You can bind the movement for whatever. Wonderful. Just wanted to make sure this gets noticed and it's not reacting to me doing this. Is it still know that that's happening? I feel like that's the point of this, right? If it's not detecting I'm doing these things, then something's wrong. It gets my X and my Y. That's great. But it's really not seemingly getting anything else. Besides this switch. Click in on that joystick to make it change modes. Yeah, I'm clicking it. It's not working. Stick's not plugged into the base. Okay, so that means that whatever port I did plug it into was not the correct port. Wonderful. Probably should have done that before I put the base on. Try the opposite stick. Doesn't look like it. The interesting thing is this one is lighting up. The other one was not, so I guess there is something wrong with this one. They should be the same. Hey, Ciziano, thank you so much for the sub. I'm sorry I missed you. He subbed with his Prime and said Ba Sing Se. Much love, brother. If you guys have Amazon Prime, you can use a Prime sub for free once a month. Doesn't have to go down here, but support your streamer when you can. Signals from the grip go through the twist axes. There's 3 contacts, and it's the one area that needs enough pressure when you're assembling the stick. Maybe that's it. It's a tough setup, though. I think they should try to make it a bit of a plug-and-play setup as well. Okay, so here's what it looks like underneath. This is the plug that was undone right here. As you can see, it's plugged in right there. In his installation video, you can actually see
them back together. You may find the second pincer and then use the spring axis pincers together. To reinstall the springs, we'll pull the axis pincers together.
Is this what I missed? I didn't have any spring installation. Did I somehow miss that part? Oh, that's why, because I only did the adapter. I never got this far in with the stick because I was gonna start with the other stick. Here we go. This is the part, I believe, where he plugged it in. No, it's all the way back here. Jesus.
Tuck the cable into its designated channel to keep it safe.
So that's the cord right there, right?
Stop.
You plug it in like that. This is that cord. Right down here. It's just facing a different direction. So I don't know what would be missing that we're not receiving the right signal. You have springs inside by default. Okay. I didn't know if I needed to like change them for that or something. Yeah, this is all exterior support stuff. Is the plug flipped? No. It only goes in one way. I don't know, dude. I'm probably missing something here. The other end plugged in. I mean, the other end is just coming out of the motherboard on the thing. Looks like it's plugged in, yeah. Just comes out of the stick itself. Is there a way to test buttons? Can I see if it can detect me pressing buttons here? Yeah, is that what this is? Okay, yeah, so it's not getting anything. Like, the stick's not even... What the hell? It's just the wire coming out of the stick. Inside the stick might be loose, like I just got a bad unit. Oh, like I installed the adapter back. Fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Then let's start over. We'll take the entire thing apart again. Good times so far. And I'm not losing these again, so we'll put those over there. Can you not just take off the stick part? No, I'm not going to be able to get to the screws with the adapter installed on the base. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to unscrew this like this. Alrighty. You thought it was just you with crap luck with peripherals? Dude, if you've been watching this stream long enough, you know I have crap luck with just about everything technical. I love them. I'm like the beg friend that they just don't want. Every VKB person has gone through this. It's just a bit fiddly. Well, I gotta find out where the other screws for this had this stick are even at. What a disaster, eh? This installation's like the rollout of the moth. Somehow today's stream reminds you of work. Only the things you have to unscrew and connect are significantly bigger, 15 years old, and have had 25 other people taking them apart. Yikes. Sounds like a lot of stripped screws. Alrighty. Once your NT stick died and you attached the mini throttle to it, VKB had to send you new ones. They sent you new ones? Were they in warranty? Yours had a bad wire at one end running through the arm extension. If there's a bad connection, you could prove that by swapping both bases. Oh man, I hope I don't have to do that. It's gonna be such a pain, dude. I've been sitting on these sticks for a while. Just because we haven't been able to install them yet. That's nice that they were cool about it with you, Righty Bird. Dude, my fingers are getting tired. I can't screw anymore. That's what she said. Just get Verpal and be done with it. I mean, I'm making a good argument for going with Verpals right now. It's yeah. Okay, let's take this thing apart. Please tell me I got all the screws. I think I'm missing one down here. You telling me that single screw is able to hold the whole thing on that well? Why do I need all these other ones? This song kind of reminds me of M83. Damn, this one's hard to get. Dude, there's no screw in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I already took them all out. Why is this not coming apart? No, there is a screw in there. It's freaking hard to see. It's also hard to, like... Fuck, man. Oh. Definitely a screw in there. Just really hard to get to. Need to calibrate controller. Can you hold on? Bro. Come on. Ah, this angle's awful. I can't, it's hard to show you, but like if I stick... Okay, so if I rotate this, you can see the hole right there, right? That bottom hole. Yeah? Look at where it sits though. So you have to keep this pulled this way. And then you have to stick the screwdriver in and try to get the screw. But it's really hard to get to it. Keeps on stripping. Even when you do push it to the side, the screwdriver is barely straight. I can't tell if I'm stripping the screw or even pulling it out or not. This is a rough one, dude. Oh, man. And if it strips, I'm done. Like this whole thing is done because it's not working because I need to get inside. It's got to be out. It's basically coming apart. Look at this. It's coming apart. Screw, get out. How did I get inside to install? I did this. There we go. Conquered. Okay. All right. I don't know. You guys see any problems there with the plug? unless there's something wrong with the adapter itself, I don't see why this wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I hate this sound. Eliminate the adapter. Guess I could just check the other stick and see if that one works. So this is the other stick, right? All right, this one's working. Now this one's like lit up. So let's say yes to calibrate. Default. Okay, so now the other one is plugged in, and it does work. So there's something wrong with this one. This one, yeah, buttons are working here. Axes, we're good there, we're good there. Oh, the rotation even works. See, that wasn't working on the other one. And this is the Axis Z, yeah. So this wasn't even working. And yeah, that works here too. So it might be the adapter then. Yeah, I guess we can eliminate the adapter and give that a try. Hardware, huh? Oops. Come on, man. Don't be a dick. Just get on there. There you go. Is a software problem? Did the Evo come with another shorter cable you could plug in and test without reassembling? And everything that it came with I've got right here. Except for the bag that's missing. Okay. Adapter removed. Trading it back for a normal one. Lovely. Adding this back in. Putting this screw in. This is such a freaking waste of time, man. Damn it. Could also be bricked BIOS on the stick. See, this was the process I went through with my Pimax headset. I had to have Pimax themselves freaking call in and try to get it to work, and they couldn't. Maybe starting to think it's my computer. Okay, plugging this back in. Straight normal stick. Straight normal connection. Just like with the other one. Got it in. I'm not even going to do the whole thing up because I don't want to have to go through that whole process again. So I'm just going to plug this in as a halfway stick and just put the base on without the screws for now. Okay. And just plug into this and let's see if it detects it without the adapter on. All right, so that's this one. Back to main screen. Select the other one. Hit it to default. And the light has come on. The light came on the stick. You good, dude? Yeah, it's lighting up. I think this is something wrong with the adapter. Maybe it's this thing. Yep. Buttons are functional. Hat's functional. All axes are functional. Definitely the adapter. Or maybe something about the way that I've connected it, but everything's working now. Okay. So I'll try this one more time. Maybe there was just some kind of weirdness with the connection that first time. Let's try plugging this in one more time, and if it doesn't work, I will hit up VKB about a replacement, and we will have to push this off until next week. Don't need it, just 2 normal sticks are fine. I don't want 2 normal sticks. Whoop. Come on out. What the hell? Oh, got like caught in there. I guess that's why they have you put the condom on. Okay. Is there a video that shows how to install the 45? Yeah, that's what we watched originally. I'll pull it up again. Is this it? Yeah. So we're currently doing this, right? I'm taking this out, unscrewing it. All right, so just like he's doing here, we're gonna try this again. Put the adapter. Go straight in. Right? This is the same way that he's doing it, yeah? You can see it's pointing away from us just like it's pointing away from him. Think it's a right omni throttle? I don't think it could be, because the way that they have the bracket on here, the bracket is one directional. Like I can't put, it can't go on this way because there's like little gaps on the back of the bracket to show you which one it. Unless you can take this off too. It's even solder is right or left. So how can I tell? No, that's what I'm saying. If it's, oh, it's sold as being possible for right or for left? How? That doesn't make sense. Because the bracket, you would have to be able to take the bracket off of this thing somehow. I guess it's possible that they could have sent me the wrong adapter if there's if there's a left or a right one, because this feels like it is directional. So, do I take this stick apart now? All right, man, this sucks, dude. This is why I don't want to ever do any of this stuff, man. It's just such a pain. Okay. I'll attach these back in, and we'll take apart the other stick. How many folks are still watching? I feel like this has been probably not the most exciting for most people. Oh, 153. Okay, I'm gonna unplug this now and take it apart completely. And we will try the same exact thing with this one. And hopefully it works. Not helping VKB in selling these. Well, I guess that's the danger of trying to do things live, huh? Find you another tomato that'll put together hardware live. Okay. Hey, two more folks jumped in. Welcome in, people. We're just doing one of the most frustrating things there is to do, putting together a HOSAS set. These are the worst screws, actually, the ones that hold the whole thing together. I hate that I have to take this apart on this stick now, too. God, this sucks, dude. Oh, this one sucks. You gonna break the right one, too? Probably. You think I broke the left one? VKB, if you're watching this, I didn't. Don't believe them. All right, these two. My hand is freaking hurting from this screwdriver. Gotta see it positive. It's not the drama. It's a comedy. No, dude, I totally like when I'm watching a streamer and they're going through something and it's really frustrating and it's pissing them off. I get a kick out of it. It's hilarious. I get it. Just sucks to do it for 2 hours straight. Halfway there. Still people entertained by what you do. It's that good background noise. Just wondering if you will get the same error you had when you swapped for testing. Well, I'm testing both, right? Or you mean swapping the adapter? Came here to see how to set up VKBs. Looks to be all demolition. Yeah, well they came not completely put together. And unfortunately I'm having some wiring issues. So trying to just do some extra testing to see if we can figure out why. And if this doesn't work, I'll just assume it's the adapter, and I guess I'll be a two sticks kind of person, because honestly, even if they do send me the fix for this, I just don't want to do this again. Twitch chat is pretty awesome. You guys are great. YouTube is staying active, though. I'm proud of YouTube today. Okay, now all those are gone. And we try it on this side. Removing the straight adapter. They never come fully assembled? Huh. Somebody said that they were happy that theirs came put together. You should be able to change a spring like a pit stop. I'm gonna be so good at this by the time we're done with this installation, man. Okay. Straight adapter removed. Come on. There we go. Jesus, these things are making me so nervous. Okay. So this is what I was talking about, where like... Yeah. No, it doesn't work. This is it's a it's a one-directional adapter. So you're right. So it has to be a left-handed adapter then. Because this is a right-handed stick and it just doesn't fit in there. So that's not the problem. Glad to at least have eliminated that. Just pulled up their site on the Wayback Machine and it does show that they have options for either left or right adapter. Yeah, this is definitely a left side adapter. And I should probably put the actual stick thing back in before I seal this up. That was going to be a bad mistake. Come back apart, dude. I thought you needed screws to stay attached. There we go. Okay, so right hand has to stay straight. Left hand has to get the adapter. But if the adapter is not working, then we might need to send back that and just, I guess, go with the... Ah, I don't want to do two straight sticks. I was very specific about getting the adapter for this reason. That's such a bummer. Almost looks like the decisions were not made by engineering, but by the sales department. What? I think this is a perfectly fine engineered job. Maybe it's the British version. Plug the cables in and see if the adapter works at all. I don't want to plug things in to things that aren't supposed to be attached. I think this is a pretty clear sign the adapter shouldn't be working or shouldn't be going with that. I mean, if it... I'll try with the adapter again on the other one, but like if it's not working with one, then it's just not working. No, I didn't have two straight sticks and order the Omni. I ordered all of it. We told... To be genuinely honest, I do not know, okay? We put in the order with VKB. I don't remember if it was me or Mrs. Tomato who sent them what we needed, but... We sent them... I mean, this is the stuff we needed. They sent it all to us in one package. We didn't originally have 6 and then get an adapter or anything. Go. I love the freaking click. I just want to use it. Damn, this is taking up so much of my day. It will all be worth it. It will. We'll get it figured out. Might just take a little longer than expected. Oh, my hand. One more. Whew. Okay. Back to step 0. Reinstalling the stick that actually works. There's also like this whole thing where we don't even have the screws for this. What the what happened here, man? Okay. I'm gonna try and test this without putting it all together. Just one last ditch effort. Hey, thank you, chat, today for being so incredible with support and for meeting all of our goals for the day. We appreciate you. It goes a very long way for our family. Mrs. Tomato has started a new giveaway. As a thanks, get in on that. Everybody is eligible. The link's in chat right now. You can click that, and we'll be working our way through that for a little while. Maybe until whenever I can actually get this working. Okay. Straight adapter out. Curved adapter or whatever, 45-degree adapter in. Just gonna attach it with one screw for now so it just stays put, and then I'm gonna plug it in and see what happens. Giving away an Argo Atlas with a copy of Star Citizen for anybody who is wanting to maybe win the game or win a copy for one of your friends. You can always win this, and then we'll just send it to the person that you'd like to have it. But you also get one of the mech suits in-game for yourself. And possibly lifetime insurance. Does that have lifetime insurance on it? Oh, it has skins and stuff in it. Nice. Okay. Adapter's plugged in. Stick is inserted. Okay. And then I'm plugging this into the base. That should be good. All right. So you can see all of the wires. Everything is plugged in here. There's no reason why it shouldn't be working. Now let's give this a go. Do stick users use pedals? Yes. A lot of them do. Pull up the software. Currently it does not detect anything. Let's plug this in. Okay, the light on top is saying it's left-handed, and the light on top low, wait! Oh my god. Is it working? The light's on. Test. Huh? Yes! It works! Ah! It twists! Oh, wait, yep, this works too! Let's go, bro! Yes! Thank you. Patience and perseverance. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really glad that we don't have to send that back or anything. Loose connection? Maybe. Who knows, dude? I guess just taking everything apart and replugging it back in worked. Thank God we stuck with it. Alright, I'm going to take this off, and we're going to complete the construction. Now, here is the one place where we're still problematic. And you know what I'm thinking? Toes. See, I'm missing one of these bags. Grip mounting only. And I'm also missing these countersunk screws for the base plate. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to get away with this stick. I guess maybe they... I want to say maybe they didn't send the stuff in that, but I feel like I just must have lost them. It'd be weird to me that they didn't actually send it. Yeah, the USB's been connecting all the time. It connects, but for some reason the stick wasn't getting read. The base was always connecting to the computer. But the connection between the stick and the base for some reason was not being read. Maybe it was just I just needed to blow on it or something. Should also include spares of just about everything. Yeah, I would think there'd be spares for... There's only 3 of these screws. Definitely would think there would be spares for them. Time to put this back together. Not a hardware problem, software hang up. Lurch, just go back to asking about your crossbow, buddy. We won't tell you otherwise. Software and hardware bros can get into a nice argument in the chat. We'll allow it. It's always, yeah, it's also the network. It's also just like solar flares and stuff. It's never me. That's the one thing you need to make sure you get, okay? It could be hardware, it could be software, but it's not tomatoware. Except for when it works. Mr. Gumbo. How you doing today, dude? Get that on a shirt. It's tomato ware. Are you talking about the 3 screws that attach to the stick to the base? You don't think those will be found at Home Depot? Yeah. They come in a little baggie. But they're extras, right? It comes with 3 extras. They're like the extra long ones. Can you just... But again, I can't use those. I still have to get the screws for this. If it's going through a USB hub, you found that sometimes things need time and a few plug and plays before they analyze. Right now they're going straight into the motherboard. I'm gonna give them the USB hub once I get them mounted onto the chair. Come on, brother. Do me like the taxes and screw. You good? Put 2 screws in each plate for now. Ah, you know what? You're right. I should just spread out the love. Literally, there's so many things I do that to. We do that to our oven. My oven had 4 screws when it started. One of them completely came out and stripped. So I didn't use that one for a while, and we used the other 3. And one of the other 3 completely broke. So I had to go out and find another screw and start using that other one, the first one that I wanted to use. And then I think... So I think we're just using 3 screw holes right now for the oven handle. This is like how you have to do it, right? Guys, we've been talking about me screwing these holes in these screws for like the last 30 minutes. Anybody have something fun that happened over the weekend to talk about? Give me a story time. Whoa! Shit. Boy. Did anybody have tacos over the weekend? I'm like really in the mood for some delicious street tacos. Oh. I eat so much Mexican food. Mrs. Tomato, like every day, she's like, what are you interested in eating today? And I'm like, do we have cheese? Do we have tortillas? Do we have tortilla chips? Then I'm all set. You had Iskandar? Oh, dude. That's a good weekend. You just made taco burgers. What's a taco burger? You're envisioning all the furniture and appliances at STG's house on the verge of collapsing. That's not far off, actually. One of our side tables is falling apart. But that's not me. That's not on me. Gotta furnish a house on a budget, alright? Toes! Happy birthday, Grandpa. Oh, your grandfather celebrated his 90th birthday. Wait, no, yeah, actually, happy birthday, Grandpa. I thought Fuller was calling me Grandpa. Hell yeah, dude. 90. The big 90. Did you get to hang out with him for that? You celebrated Soul Citizen's 6th anniversary yesterday. Yo! I'm sorry I missed that. I didn't even know. Did you guys do a stream show? What'd you end up doing for that, Fast Cart? Congratulations, dude. On that note, can we get a shout out for Soul Citizens? Good place to go follow, folks. Oh, man. Especially, somebody was... What the hell? Oh. Somebody was explaining... Somebody was saying that they were looking for more brothers in the verse. Definitely check out Soul Citizen if you are. Good group of folks. Okay, this one's good. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and stick it back in here, and we're just gonna go with 2 screws, I guess, just to keep it okay for now. And then we'll have to get in touch with VKB and let them know that we need another set of these fasteners. Plug that baby on in. And we'll put one of these bad boys over the weekend. You were going to clean the garage, but got sidetracked by your cat, who was going all cat on you. I see that. You did not clean the garage, but instead folded napkins and filled the salt shaker. That's good. Then you watched the grass, but the grass went all grass on you. Then you played that Star game and then had a sandwich. Did the Star game and sandwich go Star game and sandwich on you? Fola! Fola, dude! The freaking OG Toes Gang from 2025 estimated. Dropping 10 subs on the YouTube chat. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, brother. If you guys didn't catch it before, because of the wonderful support that the folks have been throwing out to the stream today, we started a new giveaway, and you can get in that giveaway. Whoa! Exclamation point. Giveaway will make the command pop up. And then you can hit that link. Oh my god. You can hit that link, and it will give you the chance to win an Atlas and a copy of Star Citizen. Been watching me struggle with this setup all day. Well, Gumbo, I appreciate you sticking it out with me. I think this journey has bonded us all a little bit closer. Thank you guys seriously, thank you for the help in getting through this one. I don't do a lot of hardware installations. Like, before, Tobii was really as far as I got into peripherals. And then I kind of tried the VR stuff, but that's still pretty new to me. This is also very new to me. I want to start getting more into hardware stuff because I do like it, and I want to do reviews for it. But it definitely is having its growing pains. So thanks for bearing with me. Need to invest in a magnetic screwdriver. I actually have one. I have a really nice magnetic screwdriver, but it's not this small. These screws are really freaking tiny. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to put 3 in this base plate and then 2 in the other. Do we have a unique code for the giveaway? Ooh, that's a good question. Mrs. Tomato. Do we have a unique code for this one? What the hell is up with me and holding on to screws? I told you my fingers are too clumsy. I can't even hold on a freaking screwdriver.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. This is your captain speaking. Tomato will be with you shortly.
Whoa! We got raided by Detox. Dude. Hello. The good man, the gameplay man with the plan, Detox. The undesirable squad. Is that it? Welcome to my friends over there from one of the best sources of Star Citizen gameplay you can find. Thanks for joining us, dude. We are in the middle of putting together a set of VKBs as I get ready to try to get better at this game, finally. And it's been a journey. I'm not gonna lie, I think I've probably struggled more at putting these together than I will at getting good at the game, which might be good news. I'm on later than usual, so you get to raid. Yeah, that's it's because of this. We've essentially taken these apart and put them together like 2-3 times today. So, you know, we're getting there. Liability squad, that's right. Q-Pan, dude, good to see you. How are you? The old coupon. I always want to call you coupon because Steve Harvey says coupon like coupon, and coupon reminds me of Q-Pan, which is your name. So, yeah. I see some screws here. I'm trying to remember where... Sorry. I'm realizing there are 2 screws sitting here, and I know these 2 screws go somewhere. Doesn't this go on the adapter? Did I not screw that back in? Dude, oh man. Wait, did I gotta go back in the stream. I just confused the hell out of myself. This is why I'll never build anything on stream. Yeah, it's a terrible idea, dude. This was I really regret it. It's been awful.
Today, the Loan Exchange has a 30-year fixed free closer loan and 5
out of myself. Where did those screws go? Or did I... Hold on. How far ago was that? It was like 20 minutes ago. No, it would have been before that. Just put the base on without the screws for now. No. Okay, yeah. This is what I was looking for. So I was screwing in the adapter. I do not know where these screws... Hey, thank you, chat, today for being so incredible with support and for meeting all of our... Okay. We're good. False alarm. I think they're just for that piece. I'm gonna go ahead and attach this. Okay. So this is the right stick. Plugging it in now. Hopefully for the last time today. And we're going to attach the stick to the base here. If you did not stream it, you would not have been able to look back on the stream to figure this out. That's true, but I probably also would have been a lot more careful with each step. Can we get this nasty fella off the screen? Loose screws just when you think you're done is the worst. Yeah. Listen to that American ad. We don't get ads for water bottles around here. Isn't that right, Avocado? Okay. Look at how good I am already, dude. My spaceship's everywhere. Let's get this attached to this. Hell yeah, it's another good tune. I love it, dude. This one puts the chill in Hey, Let's Chill. DJ, turn it up. There you go. You don't need Hey, dude, I appreciate having an actual Brit come in here and spell that for me because I never could before Detox. Thank you. Oh, now I can take that one to the spelling bee. Swear on it. Swear on me, nothing better than a bottle of water. I swear me mom in it. A water bottle ain't in the Brigham. No, my favorite is because Mrs. Tomato, like she spent a lot of her years growing up in London, so we oftentimes have arguments over American versus English. We have arguments over aluminum constantly. I'll always tease her with a little in it every once in a while. Done it. Put your gym jams on. Get your gym jams on in it. Love you guys. Okay. We could have done this like 3 hours ago, dude. These malfunctions. Now it's time to plug them back in and see if they really are working. First stick, Omni throttle. Imagine I plug this in and then it doesn't work now after all that. Just blasphemy. Toes. Ooh wee, my good folks of Star Citizen, I think we are looking good. Space nerds unite, bro. Okay, calibration time. Left stick. Calibrate it, please. Tea time in it. You still don't understand why they call it bangers and mash? Dude, because it bangs when you mash it. It's so good. You know, real English versus fake English. Now, let me tell you something now. If English people knew what real English was, nah, I got nothing. We made the movies, okay? You can't say aluminum. Like, I'll agree with you for everything except for that. Aluminum, and I actually prefer say mum instead of mom. That's kind of fun. My mum. Oh, it's me mum. Okay, so this is all calibrated. Our axes are okay. Rotation on the Z is good. Axis on the Z is good. This is saying sliders. Do I have sliders? What's sliders? I don't think I have any sliders. They're lying to me. You can't even say it properly. You mean properly? You can't even say it properly. Right stick. Let's calibrate this guy. Tyrus, thank you for the super chat, dude. If there is a will, there is a way. We got it. We made it. Your favorite? Oh yeah, we always argue about the ground floor versus the first floor. That's a big one. Yeah. Is the ground floor 0 or is it 1 or is it even a number? And let's test out the buttons on this one. And we're good, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so grateful this ended up working. Cool. We've got twist over here. Yep, the stick's working, the hat's working, all our axes are working, and this is working. God bless. Thank you for your thoughts and prayers, everybody. Every time you watch a British TV show, you need half an hour to get used to the talking so you can understand what's being said. It's not that bad. Oh, that's pretty funny though. I have heard some really thick accents. All right, you know what? We got it plugged in. Have we been able to confirm if that replace demo is actually ending today? Because if it is, I do need to try that out before we go. If it's not, we can go ahead and try these sticks out real quick. Wow, okay, way to just put my tax information out on the... If they knew what real English was, then they'd still call it soccer. Yeah, I enjoy bringing that one up. Live for 5 hours. All right. Well, we'll see if this is working. Because you're absolutely right. I need to get started on video work this week. It is a new month, folks. So the videos are basically reset after that Tesla one. Drunken Lizard and Weaponized, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you. I just want to jump in real quick and see if we can even, like, if it just works at all. This is Tomatoes, a voice in your head that I have to tell myself in my head. The default bindings are garbage. You grab Buzzkill or Subliminals to get started. What about yours, dude? Okay. Well, it works. Oh, shoot, dude. We're HOTOSing. Oh, my God. The roll is on the Z roll. That's crazy. How do I go forward? It's all kinds of messed up, dude. Yeah, gonna have to do some experimenting to get this figured out. Bro, are those harvestables down there on the ground spawning in? That's so weird. How did I fix it? I just took it all apart, put it back together, and it started working. I can at least get my... Please refer to advanced keybind menu. So I should be able to at least do... throttle forward and backward. There we go. Oh! It's reversed. Okay, this is extremely disorienting. Alright, well it works. Like I mean, we're getting somewhere, guys. But like everything is inverted and nothing is actually... Forward goes backwards and rolling left strafes right. But it's a start. I just gotta get the actual controls figured out. Mainly just key binding stuff. Tis the beginning. We got, I mean, they're not mounted on the chair. We'll get to that soon, but at least they, you know, they're ready to go. from here on I can start flying with sticks. So on Wednesday, we'll focus more on getting this all set up and getting my key binding set and actually trying some stuff out. For now, like I said, just in case replaced is actually going, I do want to try this out just real quick. So I want to give you guys a chance to see it too. And these we will work with later. Cheers, y'all. Thanks for joining me for this. My first time putting full-on modular sticks together. If you want your own pair, if you're interested in them, you can use code TOMATO or space tomato, I think, and !VKB to make the link pop up and try them out for yourself. But I'm guessing you're going to want to see them in action first. Alrighty. Now, this is a little bit of a surprise twist. Obviously, this is not Star Citizen. Just wanted to show you guys this real quick. Grief over the death of your only friend and my co-creator, Steven, caused critical overload that blew up my servers. A damaged neural interface somehow transferred me into your body, Warren. The damage control squad arrived at the burning laboratory not to help the survivors, but to eliminate them. We had to flee. Our escape forced us beyond the Phoenix City wall. Our priorities are to survive, get back to the lab, return your body to you, and uncover Phoenix Corporation's motives. Sounds like fun. So this is, like I said, it's a little bit of a 2D side scroller, a lot of dimensions. It's very cinematic, and the movement feels pretty weighty. Yeah, everything feels like it has a lot of weight to it. Archives state those who lived outside the walls are provided with all the necessities. But this place is ruined. Huh. Crazy when they lie to you. Twitch just informed you the stream is not a family-friendly one. I just switched games, so maybe that's why. Oh! I tripped. Oi! Okay. Does it jump over that? Nope. We'll just trip again. Good job. Oh? What is that? Move object. Looks like a controller game. Why do you say that? Combat system more thoroughly. This demo features the Huxley gun, which is obtained at a later stage in the game. You open the controls guide anytime by pressing escape. How do I shoot them? Okay. Actually, the combat's not bad. It's like not easy to dodge, or not hard to dodge. Get fucked. Pew! It's got like good weight to him. I like the way the camera moves. Dang it. So the gun is like a special move. You're generally melee fighting. At least right now. Like it's pretty chilled. Like you don't have to be too active. This district was part of Phoenix City before the wall was built. Jesus. What is that? A sniper? We need to be discreet to survive them. Okay. Stealth segment. Go, go, go! Oh, come on. It's like they knew I was moving. Oh, there's like guys back there. It's a hunt night. Nice touch with the sound design there. The rain hitting the metal. Eviction notice. You are hereby notified to vacate this residential property by November 20th, 1970, 9 a.m. The reason for this eviction notice is the finalization of Phoenix City infrastructural reorganization. As stated in the lease, you may apply for accommodation within the wall at Phoenix Corporation office until November 15th. Living conditions improvements are distributed among applicants on a case-by-case basis. Failure to vacate their property on time will result in legal recourse. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. I'm surprised they weren't like, failure to cooperate will result in death. We're playing Replaced right now. Sorry if Stream Elements didn't get that for you. And somehow, some way, I think I gotta get up there. Can I like climb the wall? Super jump? Any guesses on how I get up there? Last time I had to drag a box, but couldn't see anything. This is all... Feels like there's got to be something in this area that would do it. It looks like this changes. I think that's the lighting. Side scrollers come a long way since Wonder Boy. Yeah, this is an impressive looking game. Ooh, how about this? No. Looks like the replaced releases on April 14th. Yeah, this is a demo you can play on Steam right now. You might be more capable with it than I am. How do I get up there? Weaponized, your wife is from Paraguay, but learned UK English and we always argue. Yeah, see, that's like, my wife's from Turkey, but you learned UK English. Although I'm teaching her the correct English. She actually teaches me words in English. It's kind of funny sometimes. I'm lost, guys. Oh, what is this? We love a health increase. But I don't know where to go. Oh! Okay. Oh! Hey! Fun to discover some things, right? Alright. And there we go. It's freaking awesome, dude. I love it when you can find something out in a game and it's not obvious. Like, they did not hold my hands to figure that out. Guessing I gotta take this down. Aluminium. Stop it. Cut that out. And we're through. Termite Josh said, what's all the fuss about here? Termite Lug said, might be Mole's bastard again. Blondie went apeshit after we offed this patron. Just keep your bloody eyes peeled, alright? Termite Lug said. There's a lot of bad guys down there. Should I drop in and try and kill them all? Is that the expectation here? Peekaboo! Ow! Huh! Get smacked, bro. Huh! Can't get behind me, though. He's shooting! Huh! Missed me! Get wrecked. Gun! Pow! Ouch. He's shooting again! Dodge him. Smash him. Wrench attack. Get wrecked, dude. How? Bro. This is actually pretty fun combat. Is this whatever? Replaced.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. This is your captain speaking.
Yo, Carolinger. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into you and your folks. Good to see you guys. Howdy doody. You out here playing Hunt Showdown? Ooh, nice. Some extraction gameplay today. We are playing Replaced. It's a new side-scroller Cyberpunk game that is coming out in about a month. Looking at the demo for it right now. Oh! I guess it makes sense that he recognized I was moving the box. I probably shouldn't do that. I'm guessing I move it while he's not looking at me. You would think he'd notice the box is not in the same place. Oh! How are you guys doing? How was Hunt Showdown today? Thanks for dropping in with your folks. If you are new here, guys, I am generally a Star Citizen streamer, but today we were putting together some VKBs, so we did a lot of not Star Citizen. But if you want to come back any other times, I'm usually going over news, what's going on lately in Star Citizen, what's coming up next, and sometimes even some gameplay. Consider following and check back with us on Wednesday. Be doing more VKB stuff. Ooh. Oh, Jesus! Whoa, dude! There's a lot of people, man. I'm just gonna get the sniper here. Ouch. Yo! Whoa! That was sick! Dude. Get assassinated, bro. Call me Ezio. Requiescat in pace, dude. It's like the only Italian I know. Yeah, the camera movement's nice. It's got a lot of weight behind it. We were doing all right. We'll start Marathon on Thursday. Are they still doing the server slam on Thursday, or is the game actually just going to be out by then? Oh, crap. That was a bad attack. Charge it! There we go. Still very on the fence with Marathon. So am I. So am I. Listen, folks, as Mrs. Tomato said, I do need to get back to work. This has been a long stream, and I need to go ahead and sign off for the day, because there's, like, videos I have to make. And we have to meet and plan for the month and all that stuff. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for this long stream. This was a freaking really long stream. I'm glad we got the VKBs put together. We'll definitely be hitting those up on Wednesday. And I'll be back with you for some more Star Citizen stuff by then. Thanks for being here, though. If you have the sub or the membership on YouTube or Patreon or any of that stuff, remember the new exclusive is coming out, or it's already out. It'll be public in a few months, but for all of you who want to and you have the ability, you can check that one out right now. It is going over, well, it's a comparison of Tesla to CIG. So take of that what you will. I'm sure some people will agree, some will disagree. But overall, I'm hoping it's just entertaining. I'm going to send you guys all on over to... we'll go back to Star Citizen here. I'm going to send you over to Spooner. Rated us not too long ago. And thank you guys again for being here. Cheers. Love y'all. Hope you have a wonderful next couple days. I'll see you on Wednesday. Stay fruity until then. Keep your tomato juice stocked. See you in the next one. Bye!